Brand's not.
Rox isn't joining us tonight, is he?
Yes, he is. He's in the chat.
He's in the chat.
Where? Oh yeah, you're at the bottom, mate. Fucking hell, I had to scroll down.
I'm here.
You're being quiet for once.
You people for once, I'm always quiet.
I bet you were quiet yesterday when England won, weren't you? Yes, he's gone quiet again now. Open up your wound.
I have no strong opinion one way or the other. Although I'd be lying and have a bet on Germany to win the whole thing.
Well, that went well.
If only we were in video chat. Just see his stoic face with like a single tear just rolling down his cheek.
It's alright, still not coming home anyway, don't worry.
He has a very good point.
If he does come home, he'll have to spend 10 days in isolation anyway, won't it?
If it comes home, we'll not hear the end of it for the next fucking 60 years.
Tell me about it.
I want to know whose home it's going to.
Well, it's definitely not coming to mine.
Yeah, definitely not here.
Gary Lineker's house, because he's got a hard-on for it every fucking year.
Or someone like have it weekends and then someone have it like Monday, Wednesday, Friday and...
Well, like shared custody.
Yeah, a bit of a timeshare.
Yeah, they might do it like the Stanley Cup, but that goes around to some of the players' houses for parts of the year. And there's like a dedicated like a trophy keeper because it's like 3 foot tall. The Stanley Cup.
So it's the Cup.
I know what's going to happen to it. It's going to go to Buckingham Palace, and the Queen's going to use it as a fucking glorified loo.
I hope she does.
One needs to piss. Bring the cup.
Got a really bad mental image now of the Queen squatting over a cup.
Bring me the nearest corgi to wipe me clean.
Welcome to this campaign. This is what it's like.
You know, she's just sort of like holding up her skirt a little bit. You know, just going over it.
Slightly to one side.
But she's polite about it. Her knees are pulled together, so you don't see anything. You know, always the lady.
I don't think Germans did that.
So we're gonna wait for Brand, give him 5-10 more minutes, or
Give him another couple more minutes. He's offline.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or not.
there we go. There we go.
Bloody hell, he must have heard us.
Speak
I
of the devil.
wonder what defiant child it was this time.
Finger rolls, na na na. Finger rolls, na na.
Soon
like
they're
it.
coming in boneless form. Forced from the arse cheeks of many pink things. That's where I've heard the good meat is, the rump.
Oh, and he's back offline.
Probably came on and went, let me just check if everyone's there. Yeah, all right, 5 minutes.
Hold on.
Oh, he's typing now. What's this?
Oh,
Oh. Somebody else
Well,
had
I
the
mean,
same idea as me.
are you able to copy it in?
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, put it in for me. So know what it looks like.
Hang on, that's a slightly wrong picture.
Slightly wrong, fuck's sake.
Slightly wrong. The hole's too small. That's what she said. Yeah, that one.
Alright, open original. Save image. It's called screenshot. Right. 1 minute.
I didn't take Vic as the feng shui type.
After a fashion.
Right.
I redecorated my room too, by which I mean I vomited on the floor and left it.
Sounds about right.
It's a lot of vomit considering you drink your own body weight in ale.
For rocks, that's going to be pretty much the entire stock of the bar, then, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm kind of going to ask James to roll dice for the two goblins in the room to see if they survive the tsunami or not.
I'm sure they'll get out of the way.
I don't know so much.
No, they have it coming. Like they really didn't help you last week.
They did their part.
Is it here?
Yeah.
Just so you know, I'm contractually obligated not to help you out.
Oh, I hate it when it snaps like that. It's gonna do my head in. Forgot to press Alt.
Anyone else want to do anything with the castle while we're here?
Nah.
What about getting a wee kiosk set up to sell my finger rolls? Then I don't need to rely on the bakery to make them anymore. I can just take my picture back. That who was it that drew it? Was it Brand that drew it?
Yeah, it was Brand who drew the picture.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have like a stand just outside of the keep that says finger rolls, and like the E will be back the front?
Is that alright?
Spit will walk up and say, "Your eyes back to front."
You can crop the image if you want, like the stuff around the outside. Can like that's like nothing. That's just the screenshot.
Yeah. It's gonna annoy me if I don't.
Come on, Fern, get the finger out. Do it properly or not
I'm
at all.
doing it.
Come on, put your finger out and put it in a roll.
Don't act like a civil servant here and have every one of us watching you do it. What they do when they're doing the roadworks. One person digging the hole and 6 people watching them digging the hole.
Supervising.
Save. Download. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, Robin, if you want to have a play around with your character sheet while I'm sorting this out.
Yeah, I think I might, just so I can figure out what I'm actually doing.
Right, you've upset me. You haven't done it right. It's not matching. I'm gonna have to stretch it.
That'll do.
There we go.
I'll play.
It looks a little askew to the right to me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It needs to go up a tiny touch as well. You're talking maybe millimetres.
I love OCD people.
I like trigger no CD people.
Yeah, like me, I'm usually the fucking one right and rejoining the player now. You can piss off.
Just bang it in and hope for the best.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
There we go.
Woohoo.
Well, yeah, I've got my little bedroom. I'm all right.
Right, get rid of all dead ones. They go into the pot to be eaten.
They're going into finger rolls. They're going to be a cheap version of a finger roll because people that the orcs in there don't want to eat their own like orc. They want pink things, so they're like the discounted ones. You get like three for a silver piece, that kind of thing. It's kind of like the equivalent of a Greg's sausage roll, or a Greg's vegan sausage roll.
Right, Brandon's not joining us tonight. So,
What was that?
have we had a long rest and shit?
Yes, you've had a long rest.
Thank
You've had-
Christ.
There we go.
Can have one over the night. Although there's a lot of partying.
I'm in my bedroom,
I'm upside down.
looking out my new window. My little arrow slit in the wall.
Yeah, you can see about an arrow slit's worth of outside,
Yeah,
which is not very much.
yeah, but I could probably stick my head through it because I am quite small.
Have you seen how a proper slim
Yeah.
arrow slit?
I'm currently upside down and I am using the goblin stomach pump, which by mean there's two goblins currently jumping on my stomach trying to pump it out.
Yeah, these two I'm gonna. Oh, it's all moving. These two are gonna be. Oh, well, I can't get him now. He's stuck behind you. He's stuck.
Yeah, I'm a big boy.
To the front. To the front. Yeah, they can. There's one and there's the other one. Stomach pumping you. So, is there no one else doing anything?
Hank's just hung over in his room.
Spit. Make a perception test.
Got me running around. I wasn't ready. Fucking perception shit at that. Oh my god.
You have an eerie feeling of someone watching you.
I just start kicking the cannon like, stop kicking me!
From outside, peering at you. He's forever
I just go
watching
back.
and forever waiting, that little goblin.
I just go back to decorating my room, like, you know, little bits and bobs and trinkets and cogs and things like that. Just dangling all sorts of metal bits from the ceiling and what have you. Little pile of bones in the corner.
I'm surprised you've managed to concentrate long enough to stop chewing your foot to do all that.
He only does it as a stress mechanism. And to get the lay of the land as well.
Is that what you call it?
I mean, you can tell what you've been walking on, you see.
So, you all had a long rest last night after partying, and it's morning. Alright, so after you all wake up after. So, most of you won't be getting up in the morning because most of you will be hungover.
Well, I didn't drink. I was decorating my room.
So
I'm off for a
he's
nice
gonna
stroll. Or nice
So he's-
brisk morning walk.
he's gonna sit on his throne, and while you're out there, Mox, you see Zat
Oh,
is watching you.
I'm watching him as well.
Hey, is anyone else outside?
I'll be just walking around since I've just come into town. I'm just having a look around, wondering where I've come into.
Yeah, so let me put someone on before you start doing that. You came in with the warlord from the other, which is this guy.
Not
Yeah.
so
The other
useless guy.
He's the not so useless guy if you've been watching the streams.
I've only caught like the odd 10 minutes here and there. I've not been watching religiously, I'm afraid.
Basically, he's from the other town, and they call him the not so useless guy because he's not as useless as the last warlord. They had a trade deal with him for iron ore, to make him into weapons, and he has come to congratulate the group for taking over this new town, and he's brought you with him.
All right.
He's brought he's brought some weapons with him, but he's mainly here for the feast that they're going to have today for winning the day last time.
Right.
So he's with you in the courtyard. This is what that was going to come and tell you when he found you, that they're expecting guests today for the feast.
Oh, that's why you're eyeing me up, is it?
Yes. He gives you a little old wink again.
Yeah, of course.
And he hurries off to go and knock on Spit's door and kick this goblin away. Stop looking through the door, you little... You notice he kicks this little goblin who's watching Spit through the window.
I'm gonna go talk to him. I was sort of whisper, why are you watching him?
He stabbed me!
Why don't you just stab him back?
I'll wait until he goes to sleep.
Fair enough. I was
He
seeing you on.
out of the room. It never sleeps.
he bangs on your door, Spit. Wake up! Wake up!
Who is it? Away!
Sir! Open the door!
And you just hear a load of clattering and like banging, and something falls over, and he's like, "Ah! Stop it!" And then he opens the door and he's like,
It's time for the feast today. We've got guests. Hurry up.
"Yummy! What are we having?"
Whatever we find. Probably orc. Then he runs off. He's going to try and find... He's going to go to Henk next, I think. Where's his... Oh, there's his door. Bangs on your door, Henk.
Hank just kind of shouts out, "What?"
You need him for a feast. Hurry up.
Fine. Yeah, Hank opens the door and so move it then so I can get out. He's a bit grumpy when he's hungover.
It's not much of a feast if you have to go and find the food first.
I don't know how you get into... There's no door. You have to climb through the window. It's bang on your window, Vic.
Dimension gate just opens.
And you know, as we get in, he gets in there. Oh, very interesting in there. What's going on?
Just looks over and waves. Touches one of the bushes at the side, and a branch, uses druidcraft, and a branch grows out slightly longer, and he uses it to kind of jump and grab and swing across the gap.
Is there a gap? He nearly fell down. Oh.
Yeah.
He tells you there's going to be a feast. He does some weird hand movements to you because he thinks there's something wrong with you.
Just stares at him and gives him the evil eye. And walks out.
Then he climbs through this window. Didn't know there was a door there. Oh god. You're gonna try and you're gonna have the feast in the pub, but then it's covered in sick. He comes in looking at you, Rock.
Yeah, I'm still lying practically face down on the floor.
How do we get to Auric? He just ignores you on the floor then if you're knocked out. Oh, he's stuck underneath. Oh. I need to put you right at the back. To the back, there we go. It is going to come into Auric's room and tell you there's going to be a feast in the pub. And then all these goblins start coming in to clean up. So, Kylie, you see the rest of the group outside the tavern kind of building.
I think me and Henk are just peering in the window watching these goblins jump on rocks.
And try to clear up before the guests arrive.
Just clearing up around him.
So yeah. Waltz out. Right, so after a while it's going to be cleaned up and they're going to go get the food put on the tables and everyone should be inside the pub. There we go.
Rob didn't drink all the beer.
He's drank most of it.
And goes and gets some for himself before Rox demolishes the rest of it.
So they lay out all the tables with what looks like edible food. You don't know, not many people ask where it's from.
As long as it's edible. Doesn't matter where it's from.
So
Hearing that and giving Zart side eye, Vic is going to cast Detect Poison and Disease
on the food.
On basically within a 30-foot radius. If there's anything poisonous or diseased, they can detect it.
It's not poisoned.
Okay. He shifts his eyes away from sort of slowly back to normal from side eye, and then starts picking up the food, stuffing it under the mask.
I'll move all the goblins out the way up here. So, the guest is what you recognise as... It's not that one. It is Netag from the other town, and he has a female half-orc with him.
Although we wouldn't recognise her as half-orc, though, would we?
No, depends how...
Just give them the description that she put in the Discord.
Yeah, Callie is basically like... You can tell that she's not full blood, but you don't know what she is. She's like 3/4 orc, 1/4, I haven't got a fucking clue. She's got slightly green skin, so it could be Goliath, but who knows? She's about 6 foot, but she seems smaller because she's standing to one side, being a bit nervous.
But yeah, he comes in and he's quite happy to see you. And he comes up. It was Hank, wasn't he? He assumed the leader was. He comes up to Hank and he goes, "We've brought we come to congratulate you on your victory, and we've brought some of the the armor and the weapons that we promised.
It's good to see you honouring your deal.
Yes. And he gestures, and two orcs bring in what look like a couple of chainmail shirts. It's like an example of what they brought. A couple of chainmail shirts, some shields, some battle axes.
This would do very nicely. Be able to outfit most of the town with some of this.
And he asks you, what are your plans now that you've taken the town?
Henk will kind of look over at Mox at this, because he'll defer to Mox.
We haven't got a paladin to kill. Because of the trolls, they said they had a paladin that they wanted to be killed. Didn't they?
We started your reading program.
Exactly.
And they also targeted us when we were going to the mine, so we got beef with them already.
There we go.
We're off to kill a paladin.
Callie's just gonna like peer around the corner and go, aren't they a bit tough?
We've been told that he bites with fire, and then at this point I point to Oric. We've got fire of our own.
Oh. And I'll give you a little wave.
I'm going to gesture to the big ogre that's currently passed out on the floor. And we've got a rocks.
Yeah, he's a big one.
Not kidding. A good
Is he
mouth
drunk?
too.
When he hears Henk saying that we've got firepower of our own, Vic suddenly thinks you're talking about him, and he stands to attention and uses prestidigitation and lets off some small fireworks. And looks quite proud of himself.
We've also got little fire over there.
In the same breath, Spit kind of like leans on his cannon and slides off of it because it was extra wet.
But you're also outside and no one saw that.
Callie did, she's giggling.
So yeah, he goes, I have a request. Would you look after this half orc for us to? I would like you to, for her to accompany you. She's quite good. She's about the only ones in this land who can understand human.
As long as the half-breed can hold their own in a fight, I don't see a problem.
I'll be watching your ass.
Now, Hank. Don't be racist.
Now, just at that, I've kind of rolled over. I've kind of sat up now and went, fucking hell, you just want to shut up? My head's fucking banging. And I've kind of focused my eyes at the half orc, and I've kind of walking up, peering at them. Moxes, is there something wrong with her? She doesn't look right.
There's nothing wrong with her. Her mummy was different to her daddy, that's all.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we're not entirely sure where it comes from, but I was the outcome, so hi.
I kind of peer right, almost nose to nose, right to go, nah, that's not it. There's something else there.
Like what?
The warlord pipes up and goes, yeah, she's clever. What's clever enough for you lot?
I was like, you trying to insinuate something? Moxes, this useless bastard's taking the piss.
Well, why don't you do something about it then?
I'm too angry, and I kind of shove him out the road and go to the table and start eating.
So it's to fight the paladins, are we? Oh, they're a nasty lot. Good fight, though. Good fight.
Yeah,
Might be fun.
it's a challenge.
There's more than one of them, you know. There's some kind of group of them.
More squishy things for Rox's finger rolls.
I was just going to say that.
Maybe they've tasted a bit different.
A bit
Paladin
barbecued.
special.
If they've got fancy fire, they'll have barbecuey fingers.
Does that mean if they's got the fires, Does that mean I can maybe make some self-heating finger wells?
Possibly. Never goes cold.
Well, you could just heat up the tin can that they come in.
Mog says, I like this ones. she thinks different.
Thinks
Brent sort
outside
of
the
sighs
box.
and holds out his palm and like heats it up with like a fireball and says, "You can do that already."
Yeah, but are you going to go around to every person that buys one and just hold fire underneath each one?
He will
Yeah,
sound like some.
you know, like I'm gonna help Rox with his dream.
I just don't want to fight anymore. I just want to be a pastry chef.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You've always got a bad feelings. You just learned how to aim that crossbow, not shoot me in the arse.
Or me in the back.
Got the gun.
So you're hunting paladins. He says the best place to start would be they're gathering like a war camp to the east.
You know
So
how
if
far to the east?
I will put you quickly onto the map.
Which way is east?
Left, I think.
Oh no, west. You got it wrong. West. Yeah, he's useless. West. Down the river is. He
But there's a
points in
long
the wrong direction. Into the water. He's
Right,
like,
right.
The
Just starts
Paladins
walking.
of Atlantis.
they're all useless, these orcs. Right, so yes. He says there's a war camp to the west. Well, they don't know much about it because every time any of these scouts come anywhere near, they end up being killed or captured. Suggest you start over there if you want to look for the paladins.
I guess we'll have to go search it ourselves.
Oh, why are they capturing us? Evil people. Who knows what they're doing to them in there?
Really give a fuck.
Is that the wrong one?
That's the wrong one.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Well, there it is.
Well, that would be the best place to start then.
Yep, see if we can get some more finger rolls for rocks and get some more information.
Before we leave, I want to cast Find Familiar, just to have it
Yeah.
ready.
Yep.
And I want to cast to get like an owl.
An owl.
Yeah.
I need to. Whoops.
As that's going on as well, Vic kind of walks up to Callie and rummages into his wee pouch at the side and pulls out some leaves that he just pulled off of one of the bushes from his room, puts his hand over it, and there's like a black and green shimmer. And then he picks one up and stuffs it under the mask and starts chewing it, and then holds his palm up to Callie and just looks expectant.
She'll kind of screw her face up, not sure what to make of it. What?
He just keeps looking at you, chewing on a leaf and holding it up.
Okay, I'll take it. Thanks.
You can't see his face, but you can tell he's smiling. He stuffs the rest of them. Keeps a couple and stuffs the rest away and starts chewing on them again.
I'll save it for later and I'll put it in my pocket.
He looks at you, cocks his head to the side, and then holds up 10 fingers. And then looks at them and makes it 9 fingers.
goes,
Shrubs.
"What are you doing? Get away!"
Casually drop
Having
it on the floor.
having seen this interaction, Mox quite likes Vic, so she's gonna go over to him and pat his head. It's all right, Vic. It's all right. He's a mean man. Just ignore him.
He looks up at Eva, that sort of, you can tell he's smiling thing as well. And you're the first person that he gives good berries to for the day as well. So you get 2
Aw.
good berries. And then he goes around and starts getting everybody else good berries.
Oh, I fucking hate this fruit.
It kept you alive, didn't it?
Well, it's fucking
One-
fruit.
One for everybody, 2 for Mox.
Woo. Thank you.
Can I give mine to Mox too? I don't fucking want it.
Shakes his head very slowly.
First it was vegetables in a cave. Now it's fucking fruit again. Every fucking day. And my head's banging. And that little spit bastard's not helping.
Oh, is my saddle ready?
Do I have to wear the masks, Moxes?
Yeah, you
Could you,
said
could you have made it without the masks?
I did make it without the mask, didn't I? I said it didn't have the mask on it.
Because the first time you showed me, it looked like I couldn't even breathe. It's bad enough that you took both my ears.
I said it's without the mask.
Better breathe. Because I likes to be able to see Moxes.
Well, obviously.
Because the first ones you gave me, I couldn't seize out of.
Well, you are easy to control when you can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, but my fucking ears went missing last time.
It was an
You
accident.
thought you was being smart. I couldn't see because I had bloods in my eyes. So you decided to grab me by the ears.
It was an accident. There's a massive owl there.
I'm doing the owl for him. I need pets.
It just starts salivating.
Does it look like an owl or does it look like a spectral owl? Or...
It looks like a white owl with blue eyes.
I lick my lips a wee bit. Foxes, doesn't that look delicious?
I'm just going to
You
tilt my
stay the
head.
fuck away from my arm.
I'm going to stare at this owl. And I'm going to whisper shout to Rox. We'll get it, don't you worry.
And I could kind of like snigger under my breath.
Or it's going to start forward, you know, and around his eyes are really dark at the moment. And he's going to growl at you, and he says, "Stay the fuck away from the owl."
Okay, of course.
If Swedes catch it, will you cook it with your hands?
I can cook you with my hands, and then we don't have to worry about the mushrooms in the mine.
Take a long time to cook him.
No, not on the heat I cook at.
All right.
I think that was a
And
threat, Rox.
Oryx just tired. He had a long night. He had a long night.
All right. Can you move the owl, Auric?
No, I can't.
I mean,
Probably because you need to do the settings of the token. Represents character there.
uh-huh.
And then you need to reset it. And you selected.
There we go. Can you move it now?
Yeah, I can.
There we go. You got your owl. You should be able to edit it. It's in pets, so you should be able to edit it and call it
Okay,
whatever you
cool.
want and things. There we go.
Thank you.
It's a very strange owl. It's got blue eyes, magic eyes.
Tastes lovely.
Probably tastes like chicken.
Whoa, that sounds nice.
Chicken, eh?
Do you think you could suck on one of them eyes for a while and get the taste right in your mouths?
Might be a bit crunchy.
Or just standing there with his owl on his arm, like stroking its, like breast, and the owl's just staring at rocks with its piercing blue eyes, staring.
Do you think he's upset, Moxie?
I think it likes you. It's making eyes at you, look.
I likes it too. Just make sure as I don't get a hold of that things, right?
Mm.
You could try, but it wouldn't end up well.
Everybody's got to sleep sometime.
Yeah, but when everybody's asleep, an owl's usually awake.
Yeah, exactly, but you're not.
Yeah, but the owl's awake, it'll be fine. It's an owl. It's extremely intelligent.
I'm sure it is.
As you trying to say is that thing's more intelligent than me.
I don't know. Actually, no, I'm looking at it. No, probably not. It's pretty wise, though. Pretty wise.
He won't tell you more, I will. He's definitely more intelligent than you are. Ah!
I think they're taking the piss.
I kind of lean into Mox, so she's kind of standing there, and I lean right into her and I whisper so nobody else can hear. If only he knew the truth, eh? And then I kind of tap myself in the nose.
Mox is just going to stand there with a wide grin.
Hank's just going to look around and is like, so should we go hunting paladins then?
I'm going to have some dinner first. There's a
Yeah, you
feast
can
here.
have a feast. There's plenty of alcohol. There's plenty of food.
I'm not drinking. I just want to eat.
So, is there anything else you need to prepare before you go? Now's the time.
I'll just grab a couple of mugs of beer. Sorted.
Yeah, Hank's going to grab some beer as well. Before Rock steals it all again.
Spit goes back into his bedroom and just starts like crashing and clanging, and he just brings out like a handful of like bits and bobs, and he just chucks it all on the donkey.
Should someone go tell the trolls they're not needed to fight in case they spring up whilst we're not here?
Do you know something? I don't think we should tell them anything. It'd be a fucking laugh, wouldn't it?
Why don't we send that? Where is he? Where is the little shit? It's over there.
There he is.
There's that. Go tell the trolls we don't need them to fight.
Of course, I will. Gives you a little wink.
Oh, you creepy little bastard.
He'll go and tell the trolls then.
Is that the same one who's been perving on me through my window?
No, that's this goblin here.
My new
Right.
best mate over there.
He's always watching you.
In fact, can I see this goblin plainly watching him?
Yeah, if you want.
I'll just go,
Just in like in the background, just ominous.
can I ask him his name?
Oh, his name.
His name.
No, you cannot. How dare you? Session over.
Guns. Guns.
Guns.
Very nice name. Right. See you later. I just wanted to
See
know
you
his
later.
name. Don't follow me.
He's not going to follow. He's walking off down here to go on this corner.
I just wanted to know his name. Well, who's got this saddle I had made then? Where is it? Which room?
Oh.
What are you doing?
I want my saddle.
I'll give you it from here. I'll just
Ah.
hand it to you.
Ah. See, look, Rox. It doesn't have the mask on it.
That's a
It's
big
alright.
improvements from last time.
It's an optional extra.
That's only for Bondage Fridays.
Right, so. Are you setting off now?
We've had our
Yeah.
food. We've got our drink. We're off. We're off
So-
on a journey.
As you go out of the town, it starts to snow quite heavily.
Oh.
White stuff coming down.
Oh, it's cold.
It is very cold, yes.
Oh.
Spit just starts like trying to catch it and eat it. It tastes like water.
It does indeed.
Hank just kind of pulls his cloak closer around himself.
Some of you have never actually seen snow before.
I've never seen snow before.
No.
Just know it's
As
cold
Ulrich
and wet.
steps outside and the snow falls on him, it like really evaporates because Ulrich runs hot. You hear it like,
If it starts getting too heavy, the Spit will make sure that its cannons out front and periodically like blasting flame onto like the path to sort of like quickly melt the snow and ice.
Yeah, it does. It comes down quite heavy after a while. After a
Is it-
couple of hours.
Is it quite windy with it as well?
No, it's not windy. It's just heavy snowfall.
So it's not like a snowstorm, it's just like
No.
snowing.
Alright, I'll just
Yeah.
go up then.
So after a couple of hours of traveling into the west, you come
You
up.
will get frostbite and die.
Total party
yeah.
kill, game over.
Because none of you brought warm clothes.
Yeah, back to the pub.
So yeah, you hear and see. You hear loud cheering, and you can definitely hear people talking loudly, and you can see a light in the distance through the trees.
Oh.
Do you reckon these are those humans?
And as you move closer, you start to make out what looks like a building on the side of the road.
Can we make out if it's a? Can we make out any of the words that they're shouting or whatever, or is it a language we don't understand?
You don't understand human.
It's more to do with: is it human? Is it ours? Is it theirs?
Callie will definitely know that he is human,
Okay.
Yeah.
and she'll understand some of it. It's people, like are generally talking. They don't say anything important,
Oh
like.
no, I wasn't asking him what they were saying. I just meant more: is it human?
Yes, it's definitely human.
Yeah, I'll say that they're talking common or what have you.
If this is what they call a tavern.
It is indeed.
I saw it on a broken sign once when we did a raid. Tavern.
So, I'll put you on the map. Bran's not here, is he now?
No.
You have to put him at the back.
To the back.
Great news, James. You get to be a party member tonight.
That's not everyone. There we go. I think that's everything. So yeah, you come in through the trees and you see what looks like a stone building with a wooden outhouse to the a large wooden outhouse to the side.
Oh.
Do you think we should take shelter in here from this cold stuff?
Well, it'd be probably wise. This cold stuff's very cold.
I say we kill everything in there and take it for ourselves.
As long as they've got a fire, it will be a nice start.
And booze.
And
And
booze.
food.
And food.
So what's the
I
plan?
mean, I have an idea. I think that little wooden structure, or what the humans call a toilet.
Ah, shitter.
Yeah, that's it. You
It's
know,
a laboratory.
they don't just go for a piss in a corner, or like somewhere hidden. They have a special room for it.
How uncivilized.
Savages.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
extremely sophisticated.
I mean, nobody's gonna shit where they eat, but that's just taking it too far.
I know. Do they
No,
collect it for something?
Yeah,
Possibly.
I'm kind of walking down up here. And I was like, you means they've got all rooms just to do their business in? It's really taking the whole eat with the left, wipe with the hand thing very seriously, isn't it? I mean, what's the
They don't
matter
even
with
use leaves.
outside?
They use a special paper, special parchment.
Well, I don't use leaves either. I use old trees. Rub against it.
I use
I got water and sponge myself.
Aye, why don't we, to upset them, why don't we blow it up?
But what about all the stuff's in the inside? I don't want covered in shite.
Well, we've
Just,
actually stood next to it. We're not the ones doing the blowing up. We've got fire hands over there to do it.
literally, as Mox is saying this, like, just spit, face absolutely lights up. He comes over with his cannon and he just goes, and it's like just a massive stream of fire just starts engulfing the wall with fire.
That's one way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So you set fire to the outhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess so. All gunpowder, no barrel. Like.
Alright, so as you're doing that,
Oh, the smell of shite when it's burning. Pig thing shite is fucking horrible.
I'm going to try and stand upwind so I can't smell that.
Yeah. Hank's going to move closer to the stables. Get away from that as well. Horse shit smells better than human shit.
Fucking troll shit smells better than human shit.
Spit's just gonna be like dancing and sort of giggling in front of it, like, but that just like twerking and stuff like that as it's getting sounds. Just throw it like proper popping, do some proper moves.
And there was a little momentarily thought jumped into Roxy's head of, do you think I could get away with punting him into the middle of it? And then I kind of shake it. No, don't.
Mox
Yeah.
and Rox make Vic make a perception test.
Okay.
I'm too busy looking at the fire.
Yeah, watching the fire. Rocks. Yeah.
23.
So you two notice what looks like someone peering out of this window. And then you hear, everyone hears like a ringing of a bell. Ding, 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 ding.
Is that dinner time?
That can't be good.
No, that's the sound of trouble. That's the sound of blowing stuff up without checking your surroundings.
Grabs Callie by the hand and starts trying to drag her towards the stables.
Yep, I'm following.
I'm going to go that way as well, and I'm going to say to Moxie, there was an orange pink things in that window watching us, by the way.
Oh.
Orange hair.
So when you go into the stables, it's got no horses in it. It just looks like a stables with hay on the floor. There's two double doors, wood double doors into like a stone building, and it's empty of horses or anything.
Well, this will burn nice.
I like the way you think.
So the right, so after a couple of minutes or so, you start seeing there's people coming around this corner, and they look visibly shocked that their shitter is on fire. To be honest,
Gonna have to opt it in now.
We're too busy having a peer in here. I wonder why there's no horses. That's weird.
Maybe somebody's out on patrol.
oh yeah. Is there anything you want to do?
Can they see us? Like, did they know we're here?
What you can make out, they don't know. They haven't seen you. You think they haven't seen you.
And just start refueling the Eldritch cannon. Looking at that hay over there, like, gonna be warm tonight.
So they come out, look at their shit is on fire, and they start going back in.
Oh,
We want this heaven for us. Hiding out. So
If they're going back inside, they're probably going back in for reinforcements, so we should probably get ourselves ready for trouble.
yeah, I think there's gonna be a bit of fighting.
I'm going to say that I can cast a fog cloud down where they are, and then they can run out of the fog cloud towards us, and then at least for some time, if they have any archers, their vision will be obscured, and then they just funnel towards us, and then we go immediately at them.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Although that would hinder Mox because she uses a bow.
I don't mind. I've got other things I can use. I can use short swords.
Okay, so will I go with the fog cloud then?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, then I'll cast fog cloud in the direction that they're coming from.
Let me draw. Can I draw a fog cloud on?
Yeah, like
You could draw a square, yeah.
go like that.
Draw a shape. What's the fog cloud? 20-foot radius. Wow. Can I draw circles? Draw a shape.
Hold Alt for a circle. That's 15. You one more in it.
Like that.
5, 10. A bit wider. There we go. Not
Oh,
like
oh, oh! In the fog cloud, can I put grease? I would like to yes, grease.
So you're putting it there? Is that about right?
Yeah, maybe a bit more on the path, so they actually have to run through it.
There?
Yeah, that would. I mean, they could.
That's a 10-foot radius.
Maybe in between the outhouse and the actual building where those stairs are.
Wait a minute.
There
There
you
we go. That's 15. Bit bigger. There you go. That's 20 foot.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's perfect then.
Right, so there. So, fog comes out. Anything else you want to do? They are.
Yeah. Heng's going to kind of run to the edge of the fog ready.
I take it they're all going to come running up through the fog.
Well, they were going to form a line to chuck water on it, but now there's all this fog everywhere.
And spits cast grease as well, by the way.
Oh,
Right,
would they
good.
be able to tell that it's fog, or would they just assume that it's smoke?
They'd probably think that it's smoke.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I would.
Because if they're going to be
On
distracted,
top of the snow as well.
It is snowing quite a lot.
Oh, this is going to be like shooting fish in a barrel.
if they're all going to be at that side and they're all going down that, then I want to use my clever big brain and walk around the other side of the building. Sneaky big orc. Big ogre, rather.
Can I have my owl circle above where they are?
And I want to
Yeah.
come down to about here where we can peer in the window at Mr. Orange Pink Thing.
Oh.
And I'm looking through the window and I'm pointing and I'm going, see that where them walks is? It's him that sees us.
Oh, he's got, like, fire hair. It's weird.
He's an orange pink things.
Never seen an orange one before.
Right, wait there a minute, because you could see the fire through the fog. So what they're doing is forming a line to move buckets along to chuck water, which is a logical thing to do, wouldn't it? So he's going to run up and down this buckets of water. That's what they are doing. That's what you can observe what they're doing.
Well, as each one of them moves like into this area, hang on, they've got to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Let me get there.
Let me cast it as well. Right, right, it's only a 13 that they've got to like save on.
Alright, this one. First one. No, he falls on his ass. Is that how big it is?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot square.
So he's not quite in it yet. So he's falling on his ass.
Poured the bucket of water over.
Just drenched his time behind him. He's like, oh,
If you would have seen it through the fog, yeah, you see him try to chuck the water and he just slips on his ass. It goes all over the place. Goes up in the air all over him. And you hear his mate, you hear Callie hears, "You fucking idiot! You should have chucked it on fire! Not on yourself!"
even over here. They've got Yorkshire accents as well.
They've all got Yorkshire accents. Onto fire!
You should have chucked it on fire.
He's been living with me too long.
Fire. So yeah, is there anything else you're doing? They're oblivious. They're trying to put the fire out, so you can pretty much kind of do what you want at the moment.
I'm more intrigued about this orange pink thing. It's very,
There's Batman.
yeah, it's very bizarre. I'm watching what he's doing.
He's running up and down getting buckets of water from the sink
Oh.
and bringing them around, and then they're passing the buckets along the line, and then him chucking it on himself, I suppose. See if he fails again on his next bucket. Yeah, he's fucking drowned himself. Hey,
So are these windows openable?
Openable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're like shutters. So, yeah.
I'm gonna try and sneak in, but I'm gonna go up to Mox and Rocks first. Yeah, I'm going to point to the window behind me, and then point to all of us, and then just start like sneaky tiptoeing back, but still looking at the two of them, and then just stand expectantly at the window to see what they think.
I don't think rocks will fit in there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I look up at Box. Is he serious? Is he want me to go in that fucking window?
He kind of looks at you and nods, and then taps the side of his head.
I mean, you could try.
This is that part of the film where like it just cuts to like a really empty room, and then all of a sudden you just see and, like the wall just like is absolutely smashed in, and Rox is just there on the other side like, well, I'm in now.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Maybe if I take a run at it. Maybe through all the commotion they'll not hear me crashing through it.
You could try.
Take a run at it.
Let me get off first,
Six
though.
eyes, and then points at Rocks, and then makes a motion with both his hands, like one above the other, and then brings the two of them slowly closer together, and then points at Rocks again, and then points at himself.
Oh, I get it. I get it. You got a spell.
Nods.
Can make you little rocks.
It makes me little like you. He's going to turn me into a fucking goblin. I don't think I like this.
No, you won't be turned into a goblin. You'd still be you. You'd just be little for a little bit.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Will I get bigs again though?
Will he get bigs again?
Your arm, and then nods.
All right then.
Okay, so with that, I cast Reduce on Rocks, and you're now medium-sized, so you're probably about as big as the orcs and the half-orcs and the hobgoblins, but you're still chunky rocks.
I don't feel right. There's something wrong here.
Just shut up whinging and get through the window.
All right.
Put the fire out! Stop falling over!
Have we got any windows on this side, or is it all just the back of the stone building?
This all here is stone. The nearest one is where he looked out, would be here.
Okay. A bit too close, I think.
So if they're still focusing on the fire, could we climb in
Yeah.
through this window? Was it a smaller one?
Are you trying stealthily or?
I'll do it stealth. This could be interesting. I
Yeah.
rolled a 17.
You think you're stealthy? Anyone else trying?
I will if I see you try. If I see Hank try, and I'll give it a go as well. I can always give you a boost up if you need it.
Fucking hell! I wasn't expecting that.
Loving it.
Yep, you think you're stealthy?
Yeah, we'll try and climb through the window.
Ooh.
Yep, you think you're stealthy?
Crawling in the window and like trip and fall face plant on the floor inside. Scrabble underneath the desk and then hide.
I'm gonna do a flip as I get in.
Which means not a dexterity check, it's a fucking stealth check.
Still do a flip, just silently.
So, when Vic gets through and he hits every chair and table as he stumbles in, you three see this guy just watching you, stood there in disbelief.
I wave at him. Hi!
He's got a bucket of water in his hand. He's like, oh. He starts shouting something and he drops his bucket of water.
Can I start running at him and I'm shouting at Vic, Vic, make me fucking big again?
Right, stop for initiatives. All stop there. You'll be inside as well.
Okay.
As soon as Rock hits that door, the spell drops.
Remove clear list. Alright, so you can.
Oh, what?
Ooh, next one.
Not impressed at that.
I need. Where's my other guy? There he is. Need his initiative.
James, old boy, you wouldn't mind being a dear and dragging my cannon token over, would you?
Cannon. There you go.
There's a boy.
Right, has everyone rolled their initiative?
Yep.
Let's descend. So, Vic.
Descending to madness.
Not everyone's in there though. It doesn't look it.
No. Callie's not on it.
Alright, so. Can I just put one in?
Yeah, I have rolled, so I don't know why.
Do you know how to put yourself in the turn order, Callie?
No, I've never done that before.
If you click on your token and then click on your initiative roll, it'll add you to the. Like, it's basically representing your initiative roll.
All right. No, it's not really.
It might not work because she's on a tablet.
Yeah, it's not letting me. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
Add custom item.
That's it then. Combat ruined, isn't it?
I'm a failure already.
No, it's fine. I can do it. And then we'll just change. Why did I roll better for you?
What was it?
Not impressed at that. There you go.
11.
11.
There we go. So I need to rejig December. That should be. There we go. So Vic's first.
Okay. So yeah, rocks dive towards the door, drop concentration. He's now huge. I will. Oh shit! What the hell was that? Get rid of that. Dive around to here-ish. Poke my head around the door, and I'm going to cast Spike Growth right here. So a 20-foot radius circle centered there.
Same as this size, isn't it? Let's copy.
Yes. So right there.
Like that?
Yep. Perfect. And then duck back around the wall, slam the bone club off it, and cast Shillelagh. So now anybody that's in that space, it's difficult terrain, so it's half movement. And anybody for every 5 feet somebody moves through it, they take 2d4 piercing damage. For every 5 feet square they move through it.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Fog Cloud is actually a concentration spell. So I'm actually just going to roll for my stealth and move up to the window where Hank and Callie went through.
Yep. You think you're stealthy?
I really don't like that. You think you're selfie? It's just like, you think you're selfie, don't you? Just like, yeah, kind of. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Rocks.
Well, I would like to use my action to pick up Mox and throw her into my saddle,
Yep.
and I will move into the doorway there. And that'll do me for now.
Right, okay. Hank, you're in a room with loads of beer barrels in. The
Ooh.
door in front of you is closed.
Must not get distracted by the bear.
You can if you want.
It would be an action to open the door, wouldn't it?
It will be, yes.
Yeah. So Hank's going to kick open the door and move to there. And that'll be it.
Okay. Bit.
I'll bring the cannon up, get it into position, and spit. We'll probably just follow suit. Actually, oh no, no, he's gonna stay where he is, and he's just gonna like look a bit menacing with his crossbow, like not really knowing what's going on. And that's my turn.
Okay. Right, so soldiers. I will say 1, 2. I'll give him a 50-50. This guy 50-50 chance to know what's going on. Nope, he ain't got a clue. He thinks put out the fires. So this one is gonna. Let me get his feet. He's gonna fire his bow at the big ogre.
No, it's not.
And shoot at you then.
21's a hit.
4 damage. So it's difficult terrain, so they lose half their movement. So it's down to 15. It's every 5 feet they take 2d4, don't they?
There's 2d4 so far.
See if. So he takes 6 damage. And then he's going to move the next one. Take 2d4 because he doesn't. I wouldn't have thought he would know what's going on yet. So he's seen the ogre, ran forward, and then dies. He falls down dead.
I'm
Took it
still
anyway.
laughing.
I move him over there. I'll give his mate a chance of knowing what's going on. No, he doesn't know, so he's going to do it as well. Two. He's going to stop, and that's their go, I think. He's just seen his mate run through a lot of spikes and die. He's took some damage, so he's like, well, I'm not going to move anymore. So that's his go. So rest are still trying to put the fire out, because they don't know what's really going on. Callie, your go.
I'm going to sneak up to the doorway and take a look-see and cast Bane on these 3 in the room. Do. If I can figure out how to do it. And then I'll just duck behind the bar and just keep a nosy.
Yep. The priests go. This guy is gonna. He is going to cast Sacred Flame at the ogre. Because he's the biggest threat. Which he needs a dexterity save. DC 13. So you take 6 damage. And that's his go. Mox.
Right, so I'm assuming that was this guy. I
Yes.
did that. What's this guy doing?
He's just stood there at the moment.
Alright, I'll leave him be then. Right, I'm gonna go for the one that just attacked rocks. I'm gonna. Whoa!
That's a hit. 16 damage. It's a good hit. Hits him straight in the arm.
And I'm going to Hunter's Market as well. For an extra 5.
No, that'll do. For 5.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's my go. So I'm already in my saddle.
Mick, your go.
Ooh. I think. They're all still like that. So I'm just going to pop around the corner and toll the dead on this guy.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. So he passed.
Nothing happened. Yeah, pretty much just stay there. That's me.
Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna finish my way going through the window, and then I'm gonna shoot a fireball at the guy that cast the spell at Rock. Fireball.
You can't see him because you're in a room at the moment with all the beer. You'd have to come through a door to
I'm in
do
the
it.
room.
This is the.
Okay, I'll just use the rest of my movement to go up to the edge of the door, and then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Rocks.
Yeah,
Go.
I am charging at the orange pink thing. To there, I am raged, I am frenzy, and I am also attacking recklessly.
When he wants a hit.
And I am one hand wielding it.
So yeah, he's dead. He's just a peasant with no armor or nothing.
I killed the orange pink things.
Be good in a finger roll. Might be a bit spicy.
Unfortunately, you also feel a prickle under your feet and you take 2d4 damage.
2d4. Take 7 damage.
Remind me to strangle that little cunt later.
Now.
Is that your go?
That is my goal.
No, never mind.
Hank, your go.
Hank is. Let's just check the distance. Yeah, he's just gonna throw one of his normal javelins at the priest guy.
Okay. That's a hit.
6 piercing damage.
Yep.
Then he's just going to move a bit further in so Carly and Narek can get in. And that's my turn.
So, Spit, your go.
Oh my. That's my turn.
Soldiers. Alright, so this one is going to shoot his longbow. A short bow he's got at the ogre, which he misses. This one is going to move out of there, but he takes his 2d4. Nearly kills him. He's going to start shouting to the others. There's someone in there! Callie, your go. You hear him shouting outside and setting off a warning to the rest of them. There's someone in there attacking them.
I'll relay that to the others. I'll shout out that the others are on their way. I'm going to stand up and guiding bolt the priesty-looking dude.
Yep. That's definitely a hit.
You should just be able to click where it says guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Face great, make it a good one.
There you go.
Go on.
Nice.
I love Guiding Bolt. It's one of my favourite spells.
Yeah, you hit him square in the chest and knock him straight into this wall. And he drops down dead, crushed, all his ribs and chest crushed. And this one look with horror.
How's his fingers though?
I'll
His
make sure I
fingers are-
save them for you.
Is that your go?
Yeah, I'm going to duck back down again and help myself to beer.
Cool.
Well deserved after that hit.
The priest's gonna move, and he will cast. He will cast Sanctuary on himself. Mox, your go.
I'm going to use my bonus action to turn my Hunter's Mark onto this guy.
Yep,
And then I'm going to shoot him.
that's a hit. Definitely a hit.
9 and an extra 1.
Not dead.
And that's my go.
Vic.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm going to cast Chill Touch on the guy in the door. Yeah, 13.
I think that's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
6
And
points of damage.
that's
And I can't read
him
anymore.
dead.
Oh well, fair enough.
Kill
Definitely can't read
stealer.
in health.
Kill stealing.
Jumps up and down on the table.
Alright, your go.
Okay. I'm going to move forward in between Hank and Callie. And can I hold my action?
Yes. You have to stay what it's for.
Yeah. When the next person that comes into the room, I want to fire a firebolt at them the moment I can see them, basically.
Yep, that's fine.
And then that's it. But wait.
Mox, your go.
Well, I'm kind of tossed between slapping Vic for cutting my feet. But I've decided I'm going to hold my action as well. And I'm going to, as soon as somebody comes through the door, I'm going to hold a javelin and throw it.
Okay.
And with that, my rage will drop as well because I haven't targeted anything or attacked anything.
That is true.
Yeah. Oh.
Hank, your go.
I always move and hurt yourself, but
I was literally just about to say that.
Yeah, you can harm yourself if you really want to.
No,
Well, he's
to
not
be
necessarily harming himself as such, but he's doing it voluntarily as he's getting hurt by something voluntarily.
Yeah, I think Hank's going to hold his action to when someone comes through the door, throw a javelin. That guy's getting hurt when he comes through.
Bit, your go. You're wandering in the bushes. It's a very nice sky out there. There's a nice moon. You can just see the moon through the snow. Looks very pretty.
typical.
Hey, up, where are you? Come on. What are you doing? There it is. I can't grab my token anymore because it's on the edge. There we go. Got it. Yeah, I'll just start like walking with like. I assume that this is still like completely ablaze.
Yeah. Then much water on it at all, in fact.
So this foliage at the back, like these trees and bushes and what have you, they're not starting to catch fire as well, are they?
Not yet.
Hmm.
Oh,
It'll be fine. And use the bonus action to sort of bring the cannon forward, just onto like the edge of the fog. Are we going off of the principle that grease is inherently flammable?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. So, soldiers.
Soldier boy, it's up.
5, 10. Uh, 5, 10. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He needs a dexterity save, doesn't he? To see if he can. No, he's rolling about on the floor again. Callie, you hear him shout, "Form a shield wall!" And that's their go. Callie, it's your go.
I'm going to shout over to Rox. Do you want me to heal your little feetsies up?
I wouldn't mind, yeah.
Yeah. And I'll cast healing word. At first level. You get 5 little points back. And I'm wondering if we should go out to them. They're doing something out there. They're forming something.
I'm not walking through all that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to shove you through the window again.
Sighs and snaps his fingers, and the spike growth disappears.
It was either that, or I was wearing you like a shoe and walk over it.
That would have been interesting to see. I will, for a bonus. No, I can't do a bonus action. Ignore me. That's my go.
Okay. He's gonna shout, "Protect me at all costs!" Stand in the middle and cast Bless on these 3 in front of him. And that's his go. Mox.
I'm going to be very confused, and shrug and be like, "Well, we're in the warm now."
Sit back in your saddle and put your feet on my head and put your
Yeah.
hands behind your head.
Yeah,
Is that your go?
yeah.
Vic, your go. It's pretty much silent in the tavern.
I mean, they've got to come in at some point. We'll just freeze stuff out there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm going to plonk down slightly beside this fire, sit on the floor, and hold my action to cast Chill Touch at the first person to come through the door.
Yep. Alright, your go.
Eric's going to pour a drink for himself, Callie, and Hank. And say, welcome to the team, Callie. And he's going to shout over to Rox and Mox and ask them if they want a drink while we're waiting for them to come in. There's a bar, we might as well. Like, we're going to wait. This is a siege.
Yeah, I'm just going to lean against the bar and just help myself.
Rox. Oh, go on then.
Oh, no, sorry, nothing.
Rox.
Yeah,
Your
I'm,
go.
I'm going to come up to just behind where the door is, at this side of the door. And I'm going to ready my action for anybody that walks in is going to get a battle axe in the head, but I want to shout out, "Tell us where you keep your mini pink things!"
Right here. See one grabbing his crotch.
That's too wee little. I don't think the trolls will enjoy that one.
Your go.
Hank's gonna jump over the bar and go down to the opposite side of where Rox is against the door, ready his action with his great axe for the first thing that comes through the door. That's me done.
Bit, your go.
Lovely. I'm gonna use my 30 feet to get to there. Wait, was it there or was it the other one? I don't know. Anyway, use my movement. And bonus action, just like roll this up towards where like the soldier's flailing about like an upturned fish out of water. And he just hears like little maniacal laugh in the fog, like, and then just sees like the little flicker at the end of the cannon where like the fire's like just getting ready to spit, and he's gonna make an attack with the cannon, flamethrower. So he needs to make a dex save of DC 13.
Oh, God, he's been doing well so far.
Oh my god, did I honestly roll 2 twos? Fucking twat.
Right, so it lights it up through the fog. See a massive gush of flame, and you can have another D6 because you just set fire to the grease. So he takes 7, and he's quite warm tonight. This guy, as he sets on fire.
It's not
And
having a good day.
Spit's gonna say something cool like, "Put this out!" just before it, just before it sets him alight. And now he's just writhing on the floor, fucking burning alive, screaming. And Spit's just there, like, the flames are like reflecting off of his like thick glasses, just as he's there, like with his hands in the air, like maniacal laughing. It's great. And he's going to use his action to use the rest of his movement. To dash. Sorry, that's what I mean. And he's going to go there. And he's going to hope that the next phase of his plan works.
God, Spit's got a plan. We're all screwed.
Okay.
Spit's always got a plan.
So Soldiers. He's gonna move here. He's gonna stand here for the shield wall to work. And one at the back's just gonna. You see him spit light in a torch. And they're gonna all ready their action to attack if someone moves within 5 feet of them.
Okay. Bastards! I didn't think that they were going to hear. Of course, they're going to hear it. Their mate Death screaming and a little maniacal goblin laugh out of the fog. I bet they're shitting themselves.
Yeah, they are pretty scared. You see them. Some of them are quite worried. Callie, it's your go.
Right, I'm gonna come round the side of the bar and have a sit down and cast spiritual weapon by the door with the other ones to wait until something comes in.
Okay. The priest. He's going to maintain bless. He's going to grab the torch from the guy behind him and chuck it onto the thatched roof. And that's his go.
Just doing that for the madhead.
He's chuck it onto the thatched roof of here.
Oh, I thought he was. Yeah, smoke him out.
Smoke him out, Mox. You start smelling smoke. Make a perception test. Yep. You notice you can see up. There's some smoke coming through the roof.
I'm just gonna
through the thatch.
pat Rox on the head and gesture for Hank and point at the roof and be like, I think they've outsmarted us. And then I'm just going to ready an action. If I see any of them goddamn soldiers, I'm going to shoot them.
Okay. Vic. You see Mox point at the roof, and you can see the smoke coming through.
Okay, I think I'm gonna. Oh shit. 30. In fact, no, I'm going to stick to there. How is this like a single story building, or is it like double story, or
Single story.
single story? Okay. In that case, what did he lob at the roof to set it on fire?
A torch.
In that case, I'm going to. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to use create and destroy water, and I'm going to make it rain directly above the roof and put the fire out.
Good plan.
So now it's soaking wet, so good luck setting it on fire again.
Nicely done.
You just saved me a spell slot.
Is that your go?
Yes.
Technically, it would have been wet anyway, seeing as how it's snowing.
Yeah, I thought that on afterwards, but I was trying to burn you out.
The
No,
thing
it's
is,
proper wet.
it wouldn't catch fire quite as quick as, like, say, the flamethrower Eldritch cannon would, because obviously, like, that's using an accelerant, whereas obviously you've only got like the kindling and the source flame from the torch.
That's true.
And it also depends, like, how heavily it's still snowing, whether it's stopped snowing now or whether it's still going.
It wouldn't have set fire, to be honest.
No.
Because if you've ever watched there was a guy called Lindy Page, and he was explaining why fire arrows are completely useless because they never set fire to anything either. They're just a Hollywood show, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I know who you're on about. Yeah, because he's like a medieval expert, isn't he, on like
Yeah,
warfare and weapons. I
it's
think I
quite
did read
interesting.
somewhere else that it was actually a scare tactic as well. If they were ever doing like night attacks,
Mm.
they would do it just to like light up the sky and just scare the shit out of everyone because obviously it would just be like brightening up the night sky.
All right,
With
your go. Yeah, they didn't really do much fire arrows, and most of the time it just went out when they went in the air. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over to this table. I'm gonna kick it over, and I'm gonna stand behind it and have my fingers pointed like a gun, holding my action to shoot a firebolt when I see someone come through the door.
okay,
What is gun?
it's a goblin. It was gonna kill you. Make a
Like a little
perception.
hand gun.
Make a perception test.
What
See
with
if it's
disadvantage because we're in the fog?
Get you in the fog, yeah.
Silhouette.
Rocks, your go.
Right, well, I'm going to charge through the door, use my action to kick the door in, and come up to this window so we can see out and, poke at them from the window.
Does that trigger my
Okay.
held action?
I suppose, yeah.
I specified if I see any of them.
Yeah, go for it then.
But hey. I'd assume it'd be the first one I saw. It went
That's
for
a hit.
12.
And that's him dead. Oh, not wrong button. Shooting through the window at him. Okay, Hank.
I'm going to try something. I think I understand the mechanics of, but please tell me if I'm wrong. So, that door's already open because people have come in through it, haven't they?
That's true, yeah.
So Hank's going to walk out because he's fed up of hiding, and he is going to use his javelin of lightning that he got last session. Aim at that guy right at the back, because it forms a line of 5 feet. It transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a line of 5 feet wide, down 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 lightning damage on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one. And then the lightning bolt then turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target, and then have to make a range attack weapon against that target. On a hit, the target then takes damage from the javelin plus 4d6 lightning damage.
Yeah. So if you aim at this one, as it passes through him, it's lightning until it hits him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they need further soldier and priest. Right, so the first soldier, dexterity. What's the DC?
13, so he'll get half damage of what I roll.
And then the priest behind him. And then the guard behind him. How's it rolled 14 3 times in a row?
So they'll get that halved. And then I need to make a ranged attack on this guy. Which is a 10.
Which is a miss.
Cool. So they'll all get half 13 damage, and that'll be it.
Yep.
And
How
that's
did
it.
the lightning connect if the javelin missed?
It just goes through them.
It's alright, metagaming. Don't listen to me. I'm being a dick.
Is that your go?
Yeah, that's my go.
Spit, your go. You see a lightning bolt through the fog. Brights everything up.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd like to get my crossbow out and attack this dude here.
Yep.
13.
That's a miss.
And bonus action, I'm going to use the cannon again on the already screaming on fire guy.
Okay.
It doesn't look toasty enough.
So he needs a dexterity save. He passes. But he'll... So you take half of that.
Yep. I mean, does he need to make an additional dexterity save to see whether he's like still gonna get up?
He's still gonna... he hasn't got... It's not his turn to get up. But he's still gonna take a D6 damage because the grease is on fire. So roll
Yeah.
D6. Yeah, so as he's rolling about, he suddenly stops. And he is dead.
I've invented a line of finger rolls! Crispy finger rolls! That's my go.
Okay. So soldiers. Alright, so they're gonna move forward.
I'm so gonna regret doing this.
He's gonna
If the
stand
plan
in front of...
was, this wouldn't be happening right now. Just saying.
So this one with his spear.
That's a hit.
This one down here.
Miss.
Let's see if he stabs his mate. Nope, he doesn't stab his mate. The one above him.
Hit.
And then the one above him.
Miss.
That's their go. Callie.
I'm going to move down here so I've got line of sight. And that's roughly where I have my spiritual weapon, so I can move it to next to the guy underneath Hank. I think we're going to need a token for that. Yeah, there,
I'll
exactly.
find one for you.
So I'll bonus action attack with that one. I can do it right.
Yeah.
No, all right. You only get one bonus action.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see I saw. Oh,
Because they're like, oh, all the actions.
that was only supposed to be one.
It's a miss.
Blood rage.
Okie doke. And I'll just I'll leave it where it is. That'll be my go.
Just out of
Okay.
curiosity, what does our spiritual weapon look like?
It's a very beat up version of my my Warhammer. It's just a bit bigger and shiny.
Sweet.
Is that your Warhammer's like granddad or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
There's a bit of a silvery beard going on.
I put Flying Warhammer a token, and I just get Warhammer 40k everywhere. Oh,
No.
I'm drawing loads of squares now. Stop. Right, so priest. He needs. I forgot to do his concentration. See if he dropped comments.
And that was something else I was gonna mention quickly. Is like, how long does this fog last?
An hour.
If
If he maintains concentration on it, it's an hour.
Okay. Who's got it up? Sorry, is it Ulrich?
Yeah, it's going soon. It's going soon.
Well, are you sure
No,
that he's not losing concentration as he's getting more and more pissed?
I only had the one.
Every round you're taking one drink.
Yeah. You know how it goes.
There's 6-second rounds, so he's just fucking necking them back.
Yeah, the priest is going to move there, and he will cast Guiding Bolt at Callie.
Bring it on.
Why is he roll 46? Oh, yeah, that's right, isn't it? 9. Assume that's a miss.
That is indeed.
That's his go. Mox, your go. You can indeed.
Can't hear her, by the way.
Sorry, it's my fault. Muted my mic. Yeah, I'm going to shoot at this guy.
Yep. That's a hit.
13.
He is dead.
Woo!
Is that your go?
It is, yes.
Vic.
20 feet movement to get to here and cast Toll the Dead on the priest. So wisdom save.
Wisdom. He has taken damage. So another 12.
And then last 10 feet back up. And bonus action, hide under the table. Why not?
Auric, your go.
I'm gonna move 20 feet forward. I'm gonna click my heels 3 times and say there's no place like Hank, and I'm gonna misty step. And I'm gonna misty step just behind Hank, which is an extra 20 feet, because misty step is 30 feet. And then I'm gonna firebolt the priest, because that will be my action.
Okay.
Oh, 10.
That's a hit.
Oh, lucky
Oh,
me.
no, it's 13. That's a miss. Sorry.
Get excited there.
That's the end of my turn.
Rox, you're peeping out a window out at him.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying the fact that Mox is getting all the kills and I'm just watching.
That's why I've got the bow.
I can move. You can move it. You can't move into the same space else, can you know?
Say that again.
You can't move into the same square as somebody else.
Yeah, but you can't end your go on somebody else's square.
So I was going to go outside, but the best place I can go is about there, and I reckon I could see that guy.
Yep.
And I'm just going to throw a javelin at his face.
That's a miss.
I'll need to go look for that javelin later then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, James. That Misty step would have broken my concentration on the fog cloud.
Okay. The giggling goblin's been revealed.
And he just like covers his private parts even though he's still fully clothed.
It's like that scene in The Wizard of Oz where they see the wizard just a little old man.
Yeah. all this maniacal laughter and like the big shadow that he's been casting in the fog. It's just some like 3'6", spindly looking, four-eyed freak.
Hank, it's your go. You've been surrounded.
I've also just seen a javelin and a firebolt go flying over my shoulder. So I'm going to attack the dude right in front of me with my great axe.
Yep. That's a hit.
Go on.
And that's him dead.
Yay.
Smoosh.
Take that.
Off goes his head, decapitation. And with that, I'll let my go.
Bit. You've been revealed.
Starts jumping up and down. I was like trying to get a certain role, but I think I'm just gonna do it just because it's fun. Just like, well, feeling quite inspired, I have a quick stroke of genius. I start rooting around in my bag, all the clanking and clinging and what have you, and cut my hand on something, and then I pull out the grenade.
Yep.
And I'm assuming that I can throw it like 30 foot.
Yeah, if you want to.
And it'll hit everything within like a 5 foot radius. Well, like, yeah, 5 foot in every direction of it. Where it lands.
Thank you.
Let
With the
me just
explosion.
check. Let me just check. Where's...
That's what I'm assuming. No, like, that's not me, actually. I don't have any of the stats
Right.
or restrictions up for it. That's me just assuming. Actually, not assuming, presuming.
Where's... I've lost the spell now. Oh, where's it gone? Right, so you throw a grenade, it hits, and it's a 10-foot sphere. Oh, shape. Oh. So where you threw it? Where did you throw it?
Here. So that's literally the grenade going off there. Boom.
That's 10 foot in it. Near enough. That's 15. That's 10.
Yep, that's 10.
So everyone in that sphere. Blah blah. It doesn't have a save. Oh, will save. Needs a
A
will
wisdom.
save. Yeah, wisdom save. I'm
A
playing
will.
Pathfinder. That's
I was like,
Pathfinder.
We're not playing Pathfinder now, James.
Yeah.
Hank failed.
Hank fails. Right there. I need the guards to do it.
What's that wisdom
Yeah.
save?
I was going to say we're going to class Auric in that as well.
One. Yep. Oryx in there as well.
Okay.
He's failed. He's passed. No, he failed. And then the
Okay, then
priest
can
needs
I
one.
use? I can actually add 4 to that due to my subclass's special ability, Arcane Deflection.
Yep. He
So do
still
I pass
fail.
now?
No, he still fail.
Okay.
He passed. So this one passed. This one and the priest passed. Everyone else failed. So everyone who failed, roll me a d10. You're alright, Hank. Doesn't affect you this round. So I need a d10 for my top one. He's fine. Bottom one. No, he doesn't know what's going on. Ah, you two are alright for this round. Is that your go?
I'll move my Eldritch Cannon up to like there. Purposely avoiding any other
What
fight.
are we caught in?
It's when he throws it. There's like a massive like electrical blast, but there's no electricity there. You can make an Arcana check if you want to try and work out what it was.
Blast.
Yeah, okay, I'll make an Arcana check.
You know it's a confusion spell of some sort.
Okay.
Soldiers. So he needs a D10, the top one. 2. So he can't do anything. And the bottom one. 7. He will attack the guy next to him.
Go on, kill him!
Which he
Yeah! Kill him!
And he kills him.
Yay!
He just stabs his mate straight in the back.
Kill Stealer!
This... That's their go. Callie.
I will toll the dead on the priest.
Yeah, that's a wisdom save.
It is.
He fails.
Ooh.
He has taken damage. Seven. Not enough. He's barely hanging on.
In that case, I'll move the spiritual weapon over one and give him a twat with that as well.
Yep. That's a hit. And that's him dead.
I'll just come out 5 foot just to have a better look. Yay! That'll be me.
I had to move that token. There it is. Right, there we go. Human priest is dead. Mox, your go.
Well, the only one I can see would be that one, I would assume.
The one who just killed his mate.
Yeah.
You just watch him stab him
I'm gonna
straight in the
laugh.
back.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna shoot him anyway. With an 18.
That's a hit.
9.
That's him dead.
That's
Just one left.
my go.
Vic, your go.
Vic crawls out from under the table and starts breathing to psych himself up. He goes, then bolts round the corner and twats this guy in the head with a booming blade with his bone club. Shalala. Woohoo!
That's a hit. 5 damage.
25, 30. Engage, up to there. That's me.
And have you put boom blade on it?
Yes.
Yeah. If he moves, he takes damage, doesn't he?
Yep.
Auric, your go. Just the one left.
Then I'll shoot him with a firebolt.
Yep. That's a hit. 3
That's
damage.
true. That's the end of my turn.
Not quite dead. What? Your go.
Yeah, I'm just going to charge out the door to here and throw a javelin at his face.
Okay.
Yes, that's a hit.
That's a hit, yeah. No, that'll be him dead. They're all dead.
Yippee.
And what is it? Is it a sleight of hand roll you use to reclaim your javelins?
It is indeed, yeah.
I'll need to do that as well.
Slide off his back. And go back into the fire.
Yep, you find all your javelins.
Ooh.
None of them are broken.
Do these guys have anything? Let's search these guys. Don't want to be out in the snow.
Right, so who are you searching? There's a
The
priest. He has chainmail shirt on. He has a mace. Various holy items like a bottle of water to you. A symbol.
Right, so he's got chain mail, mace,
He has a letter.
various bottles of water, letter.
He has one shiny round coin, gold coin.
One shiny gold coin. We'll pocket that.
The guard has chainmail shirt, a shield, a spear.
How many chainmail shirts is there, just to make it easier for me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11 times chainmail shirt. There was only 2 priests, weren't there?
Yeah,
So there's 2 maces.
2 maces.
And how many shields do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
Yeah,
And same with the spears.
yeah.
And then if there's anything else, people when they search them can add it up.
I'll just roll the shiny coins that they've got.
I pocket
Can I search the other priest?
22 silver coins. Yeah, he's got the same, near enough the same stuff, but he doesn't have the letter on him.
Ah,
I'll show you the.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Right, get rid of that.
22 divided
Right, so
That's 3 gold coins each. If we're gonna split it evenly.
Ooh, so many shinies.
Mm. Does anybody want a top up? Either beer or healing.
I was going to say, well, we are in a bar.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, actually, drinking beer does both for me because I've got a shiny necklace that does it.
You actually do, yeah?
that's the holy symbol in the Discord.
While we're there all kind of fidget loot and stuff like that, can I go up to the orange thing, the orange pink thing, and snip a bit of his beard off and put it in my bag of stuffs?
Yeah?
Never seen the pink thing before.
Whilst Rox is doing that, I'm going to go up to Spin. Just go, watch where you're throwing things next time.
Spit's not even listening. Like, well, he's heard it, but he's not like reacting to you. He's rummaging about like frantically looking for the orb / grenade.
Yeah, Hank's just going to walk off in disgust.
Yeah, you eventually find it. Takes you a
Excellent,
good
you
minute or
would,
two.
Can
As long as
I
I
do? Go ahead.
Hank will also going to go up to Cal and go, nice fighting out there. A sort of an apology for his earlier behaviour.
Oh, thank you. Did you? I know you took a couple of hits. Did you want a bit of healing or?
No, I'm all right for the time being. It was only a couple of grazes, but thank you.
Yeah. Well, have a beer then.
Beer is greatly appreciated, and he downs it.
Mm.
I'll move all these out of the way.
Can Oric do another check on the symbol? He's been doing some reading and he's now proficient in religion.
Yes.
Or is that being cheeky?
Say that again.
Or is that being cheeky?
No, it's a better. You notice it's a better version of the paladin symbol you've been seeing before. It's more defined. The others were just drawings or painted onto armor and things like this. This is an actual silver symbol of the actual symbol, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. But now that I'm proficient in religion, could I do a check on it to see if I recognise it and get any information from it?
You can have a go, yeah. Alright, so you work out, you may have seen it before in your reading, that it's to do with an ancient order of the Burning Blade.
Okay.
It's a paladin / priest order, like a combined order, and they are tasked to hunt down monsters mainly. As in big monsters like trolls and ogres and things like that.
Okay. And then I'm going to walk over to Hank and Tally, and I'm going to call over Vic, and I'm going to tell them what I've gleaned from this picture and from my reading.
Just before Rorik comes in, Vic's pretty much rummaging through this room, the desk and the chest, to see if there's anything funky.
And
No. Go on.
so as Oric kind of comes up to us, that Rox, Hank, and Carly are all having a drinking contest.
Okay. I will do Vic first.
Yeah.
You find pipe and tobacco in there, because this is
Ooh.
the ginger orange, orange pinky as you called him. That's his private room, and he's got a collection of pipes and various steins of mugs and things like that. But people have brought him from all over the world.
Just extremely quickly, while you before you do the drinking contest, Spit's like struggling to drag in the crispy one that he charred.
There he is.
Yeah. And he's just gonna like lop it on the table and just like behold it to rocks.
I'll have my keg under one arm and I use my free hand to pick it up, kind of taste it slightly. Do you know that way you kind of go? I think you're onto something here, Spit. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, is there any meat in this kitchen? It looks like there's lots of meat on this table.
Yeah, there's sausages, there's steak, kind of pork chop kind of thing,
Right. Cool.
various bread, grains in sacks. So it's drinking competition. If that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
No better way to celebrate a victory.
That'd be rude not to, since we're in a pub.
It's a tavern.
A tavern. Ye old pube.
Yo, pube.
Would we roll anything to kind of decide the outcome of the drinking contest, or?
I think you roll Constitution saves.
Yeah, it's Constitution.
Yeah. So saving throw, yeah.
I'm just seeing how many you can drink up to before you have to take them. So, right. So it's moderate intoxication. So every pint, it's every pint is 2 levels of intoxication. So you can drink half your Constitution score plus 1, and then you start making saves. So people like Rocks can drink loads before he starts making saves.
Right.
You sure you want to do this?
This is moderate alcohol. Unless you want to go for the hard stuff.
No, we'll just do kegs. So for half your that's your overall Constitution score, isn't it, with your modifier?
So what's your Constitution score?
18.
So you can go up to 9. You do 9 pints and then you do Constitution score. Then you start 10 pints and then you start doing your saves. So who's doing the competition?
It's Callie and Rox as well.
Right. So who starts making the saves first?
Depend on the constitution.
Yeah.
Well, I can drink 9. My constitution's 17, so
Mine's 16.
So at 7 is 14. So at 8 pints, 9. So at 9 pints, Callie starts doing the saves. At 10 pints, Rock starts doing the saves, doesn't he? No, 9. You start taking the saves, and at 10, Hank starts doing the saves.
Yeah.
So at first, Callie has to make a Constitution save. That's a pass. So now at 10, Callie and Rock start making Constitution saves. No, 9, and at 9, we're at.
Yeah.
oh,
No, you failed. You hit the deck.
all hungover for the night before.
So does Callie.
Oh,
So Hank's a winner.
Hey!
You're violently sick everywhere, Callie, because you it's everywhere. And Hank just looks around like, oh, I've just got started.
Weaklings.
I'll just
Rock-
cast lesser restoration on myself to lift myself up.
Hank just
Go
looks over
again.
Rox and goes, I'm disappointed.
The smell of shite outside's put me off.
Yeah. So, Auric can make a perception test, so can Spit and Mox
Oh,
and Vic. So Vic doesn't notice. Auric. So everyone but Vic doesn't notice it. It's starting to spread into these trees. It's melted all the snow on the trees and it's starting to burn the trees. But it's going away from the pub.
fire.
Yeah. It's starting to go away from, but it's making a lot of smoke because it's his wet wood.
not much I can do about that.
They're just making you aware that it's burning some of the trees outside.
I shout Vic over and I'm like,
He runs over as if like the entire world is on fire all of a sudden. He's just in the doorway, looking about furiously.
we got a bit of a problem. I said fun
Yeah.
stuff. Can you put it out?
He looks over, sighs, looks back at you, and pulls out the little pearl that he had, and kind of holds it up a little bit, and then looks really, really reluctant to use it, but he's kind of looking for I don't know. Just for you to say something.
If it stays smoking for too long, they'll bring some more pink things.
He sighs and then just like mopes, like head down, shoulders slumped, and just like really like a stroppy teenager, just starts walking over towards where the fire is. And I use my Pearl of Power to gain back a 3rd level spell slot, and then I use it to 2nd level spell slot, sorry, and then I use it to cast Create Water and make it rain and put the fire out.
Yeah, eventually it'll go out. It's still smoking though. It's still smoke for a couple of hours. It'll still smoke.
I kind of lean and I say, but wrap this up soon. We've done what we needed to do. Come on, we need to go.
Yeah, it looks like the broken clock had its 2nd strike of the day. We should probably get out of here.
I have no idea what that means, but if it means that we're going, then let's go.
You know, a broken clock, it's only right twice a day.
Hank
I'm
will start.
agreeing with you.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of looking at you like slightly open mouthed, like a bit gormless.
Yeah. Hank will start walking towards the door, or maybe staggering a little bit.
Fucking Rox is just on his head. He's doing some breakdancing moves. Right, look, Rox, look what I can do.
Alright, gonna
This
move
place, will ya?
back and call out to Mox and tell her that we're getting ready to make a move.
Why?
Because of the smoke outside, and it'll be drawing more humans soon.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I wanted to read this letter.
Oh yeah. What does it say?
I don't know, I can't read it. Quite simply, I can't read it.
Is it not in English? Oh, sorry. Is it not in common?
It's not in English.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry.
yeah, that's the
It's not
problem.
common.
That's the
It's-
problem, I can't understand it. It's all gobbledygook. I'm thinking maybe that one down there. She could understand them.
If it's in common, Hank can understand it as well, because he can actually speak and read common. Surprisingly.
It says in human.
Well, let's
Yeah.
go find out if he can read it then.
I can have a look at it for you if you want.
Yeah, I'll hand over the letter. And I'll resume patting my little Drake on the head.
Yeah, she gives you it upside down. Quite clearly upside down. And what it says, it's some kind of orders. And it's basically telling these priests to take these soldiers to a forward base just before the war camp. The war camp is there. It's it's mustering forces to attack Wishamp. They're going to rendezvous at the forward camp so that they can find the coordinates to the war camp, because it explains that there's orc scouts about, so they're trying to hide the war camp,
Mm.
basically.
So I'll read this out loud to everyone.
Sounds like we need to stop that war camp.
Time to go to war on the war camp.
More squishy things to hit.
Hank's eyes light up at that.
So yes, it gives you the coordinates to a forwarding camp where they direct the people to where the war camp is. but it is getting late at night.
Yeah, Mox is kind of huffing and sort of, again, a bit like a stroppy teenager like the other one, just sort of throwing things back in a bag and throwing a bit of a strop. It's cold out there.
Should we rest here tonight and just set guards in case they come and look for the smoke?
As soon as you say that, Mox drops a bag and sits back down in front of the fire.
I'm taking that to yes.
I mean, we can, but smoke is a huge red flag, and it's not like they're going to be sending a couple of people. Like, they knew this place had people here, so...
Yeah, but it was only on their travels to where they were going, though. This isn't like a base for them, is it?
No, but if they know that they're coming en route from a particular direction and they see smoke, you would send out a scouting party or something. Especially if there's something letters saying that there's orc scouts about.
Mm.
I mean, I'm willing to stay. Just that's what we have to be prepared for.
Should we do a short rest here then? So we're only here for an hour. Hour
Travel
of
through
warmth.
the night. Some people can't see in the dark, you know.
It was either we press on or we stay here and we risk another human squishy things coming.
Or we press on and get lost in the cold and freeze to death.
It's going to be cold.
It's very cold out there.
Yeah.
I'd much rather stay by this fire.
Yeah.
They're only stopping here. Surely they have the materials for extra materials for camping where we can keep warm outside, if that was a possibility.
But this fire is so nice.
Danger isn't.
Well, it's dangerous out there.
Yeah, but they wouldn't know where we are out there. There wouldn't be a huge stack of clouds saying, "Hey guys, we're here."
You can make survival checks if you would like to assert the situation.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
What did you get? Yeah, Mox. It's pretty high on. Hank thinks it's perfectly fine to go out in the snow.
Yeah.
So does Callie.
Yeah.
Calling them all wussies. It's a bit wet out there. Rocks, yeah. Any more?
That's
Alright,
not paying
yeah,
attention. He's just making food.
Right, so anyone who's rolled high enough will know that it is going to be quite dangerous out there.
More dangerous out there than it is in here.
You'll definitely, if you've ever tried camping in the snow, it is horrible. You're probably going to get exhausted. You're not going to get a long rest. And yes, it will be absolutely horrible. You're not really prepared for it.
Cool. We'll stay here for the night then and just set a guard.
We could always set up a kind of trap like the way they do in the Hateful Eight, make it look normal, appear normal, and then pounce on them if anyone does come.
We could.
Or we could just barricade all the windows with all the furniture we have.
Yeah, I'm liking that idea. As long as we
Yeah.
can see out of somewhere.
Sounds like a plan.
I propose that we sleep in the stable.
But
Are
you
we
could
all
go
going to
sleep
fit in the
same.
stable?
All right, Bill. Come on, come.
I'm going to sleep by this fire.
I'm going to join you.
As This will be the first place they look.
Henk will take first watch and just sit down at one of these tables, which I'm assuming they're not all being used.
I'm going to take out my playing cards and I'm going to ask Mox again and how to describe to me how to play Snap again for the 500th time.
Box will patience of a saint, explain how to play Snap.
Oryx just will sit with Hank and just start going through his spell box.
Heck's going to come out of the kitchen with a big plate full of like sausages and stuff, plonk down in front of the fire as well, and start offering it to anybody that wants really suspiciously prepared food.
Yep. I'm going to take some while I'm watching Mox. And Mox play with the card.
I'm kind of going to strangely look and go, this isn't fruit or vegetables again, is it?
He shrugs. And just offers the plate.
It looks good, but if it's fruits or vegetables, I'm fucking having you.
He kind of stops for a minute and thinks, and then puts his hand over the plate, and you see that green-black shimmer again, and then he puts it back up looking a bit happier and offers it to you again.
I'll trust you this time. It's just no more fucking fruit, okay?
So you don't know exactly what's on the plate. Something looks like meat. That looks like there's other stuff as well, and it's all kind of been mashed together. But it tastes like the juiciest frickin' steak you've ever had in your life somehow.
So it matters then, innit?
I'm gonna point at the little Drake that's kind of curled up in front of the fire. I'm like, can she have some?
Tear off a wee lump and plop it in.
Thank you. I'll return to trying to teach Snap to a dumb ogre.
Don't forget, there's a massive pile of crispy finger rolls out the front.
I've snapped them off. They're all what is it you do with meat when you hang it up to mature?
Cure.
Fingers.
Yeah, I've cured them all. Enhance the flavour.
Yeah, you're curing them.
What, the people outside?
No, the finger. I've chopped off all the fingers into it for my finger. So I've got them cured on a table or something. Lined up.
Smoking them. So, it gets late at night. It's very dark outside. Who's taking first watch?
Henk.
So, Hank. Perception test for your first watch.
Natural 20.
Oh. So,
You see normal humans.
So you keep a good watch. Nothing really happens. Still see the smoke rising up. It's starting to go out and start dissipating now. So it's nearly gone. And your watch is uneventful. Who is taking the second watch?
Me and Knox will
well.
take one. Oh, Callie can then.
Yeah.
A
I'll try to be
perception.
helpful.
Perception test. Yep, yours is silent. Complete silence. Apart from the snoring in the back where they are, nothing really happens. Hear a few birds now and again, but other than that, it's silent.
After
is
my
taking-
watch, I'll go curl up somewhere.
Who is taking the next watch?
I'll do it. My little dragon.
A perception test.
15.
Yeah, yours is pretty silent apart from,
Do you want my dragon to do one as well?
yeah, if you want. No, he doesn't raise.
Too busy chomping on this meat.
You hear it's silent, but then you start hearing rustling in the bushes outside here. But other than that, nothing really happens.
What bush?
These ones down here, the bottom.
I want to go check it out.
So as you look out, have you got night vision?
I have dark vision of 60 foot, yeah.
Yep. So
Whoa! What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ, there's two of them.
there's two big brown bears grabbing all of the bodies and starting dragging one off. They're dragging one each.
Okay, as long as they're doing that, then I'm just gonna back off and let them carry on. Gotta eat if you gotta eat. Go back in front of the fire.
Yeah, so your watch ends.
I'll tell whoever's on next on watch that there's two bears out there nomming on all the dead bodies.
So who's on next watch?
The next what?
Yeah, you see two bears eating bodies outside. They don't seem like they're interested in coming in because there's food. But they're out there pulling bits off of bodies.
Okay.
Do you want to do anything?
Nope.
So in the morning, they'll be gone. Ah, not another one. Hundreds of bears now. And when you all wake up, there's some of the bodies missing, and some of them have been ripped to shreds. Out there.
Yeah, there was bears out there.
Hank will kind of poke his head out the door and look to see what's happened to the body. He's like, "Oh, I swear there was more."
Yeah, there was bears out there.
Kind of walk up to what was left of a body and I'm picking up a bit which is indescribable and that. Had a fucking good time of it, didn't they?
Yeah, they were loving it.
Ripped them to bits, what's left of them.
Fed
Just
the
kind of
wildlife.
throw it over my shoulder and you hear it squelch behind me.
Well, this is perfect. Don't blame it on the bears.
Exactly. Just
I don't know how they managed to cook them though.
well, there's quite clearly been some sort of fire which brought the bears. Yeah, and then obviously some of them burnt to death while they were on the shitter. So maybe drag the burnt ones into the smouldering remains of that. And then it's all right. Bob's your uncle, isn't it?
All I can say is it's a good job that we're in medieval times.
There you go.
Yeah, confused looked at Mox. Is Bob really your uncle?
Yeah, I've got many uncles. I think quite a lot of them are called Bob as well.
You probably have got loads of uncles.
We breed like rabbits.
There's Bob, Rob, Gob, Snob, Tob,
Old Bob, young Bob, Bob the
Fat
13th,
Bob.
Skinny Bob, Drunk Bob, Smelly Bob,
Angry Bob,
Not so angry, Bob.
Useless Bob.
They're all your
Speedy
uncles as well. Hundreds of uncles called Bob.
Yeah.
Alright, I get the fucking point. No need to go confusing me now.
and then one uncle called Dave.
Yeah. He was a bit of an outcast.
He went on a murdering spree, didn't he?
Yeah, it wasn't very nice. He killed at least 3 bobs.
we lost a lot of bobs that day.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had a fucking half of this, and I just walk back into the pub.
Yeah. Is it still snowing?
It's still snowing.
Is it as heavy as it was yesterday, or is it kind of lightened up?
It's kind of eased off. It's more visible now. You can see further ahead.
Cool. Hank's gonna kind of look around at everyone. Is like, should we go find that forward camp?
So you all get a long rest if you haven't done it yet. And
It's
You
a
ready?
bit late for them to do if they haven't done it. It's the next day.
right, so
I know we just spent an hour listing off every bob that's in our family.
Can all have a short rest in that one.
I was going to say you can have a short rest for the time of listed all the bobs. So, as you set off into the snow, into the distance, can you make whoever's leading a survival test? See if you can find where you're going.
Well, I'm the one with the coordinates, aren't I?
Yeah.
Okie dokie, I'll have a go.
Guidance.
Oh, you know exactly where it is. So, as you travel.
Showing up your ranger.
So you come to what looks like a gorge, and you are. Let me put you all on. Brand's not here, is he? Can I? To the back. So because you got such a high survival test, you have a tactical advantage on the camp, as you know that where it was, you can see on your map where the gorge was. You can come up above them.
Oh.
So you see the smoke rising from their campfire, which is here. And you can see down into the gorge, and there's a few tents, boxes scattered about, and various guards stood there. You can see one of the priests moving up and down, but there isn't many guards there, as you can see. It's like a small camp just to direct people which way to go down the gorge to the main war camp.
Well, maybe we should wait and see if somebody comes and see which way they direct them to.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Because then I can hunter's mark someone in the party and we can follow them.
I like your thinking. Yeah.
So how long are you gonna wait?
Well, how long are we waiting until somebody shows up? What time of day is it at the moment?
It's afternoon, by about noon time. They're just cooking up lunch at the moment. You can smell the sausages drifting through the air.
Maybe somebody will come after lunch for like a swap of guard or something, and tell them to head down to the main encampment.
We could see, wait and see.
Mm.
Yeah.
I have an idea if that doesn't work out. I was going through my spell book last night, and I put comprehend languages and disguise self in my book, so I could disguise myself as the redhead pink thing, and then I could go down into the camp and speak to them, find out information, and then maybe find my way back out. Or call the stir in the camp as a signal for you guys to attack if you so wished.
Yeah.
Have you got
Or
comprehend
kill them
languages?
all.
Did you say?
Yeah.
That means you can only
Yeah, I do.
understand them. You can't speak it.
Yeah. I have Zone of Truth, so we could kill them all apart from one and question him.
Do you have speak with animals by any chance?
I do.
Well, there you go then. They're animals, aren't they? Homo sapiens.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
They're humanoids.
I think it's just beasts because I had a DM who argued with me for like an hour
Yeah,
about what's an animal and what's not an animal.
It's communicate with beasts and they're classed as humanoids.
Yeah, but I speak common, don't I? So we can Zone of Truth one dude.
Well, why don't
kill
we
the
wait
rest.
for one of them to go take a piss? They've got to have some of them fancy toilets.
Yeah.
Nope, they shit in the woods like the rest of us.
Oh, that's better.
Why don't we give it an hour, see if anyone turns up, and if it doesn't seem to be going anywhere, then we can come up with a plan C, D, E, F, G, whatever.
Spit wants to capture them all and take them back to the castle to start his breeding program.
You haven't got any of the ones with the big mounds on the chest in amongst that lot.
Yeah, well, I'll do some experiments.
I just got what she was on about then.
I do also have Alter Self, so let me just double check that. No, that's only on me.
How do you know how these things breed anyway, little sister? That's a bit strange.
Well, I'm assuming it'd be very similar to us. Well,
I don't know.
to them, and
There's
I'm
a
going to
lot
point at
of
Callie.
ear biting and you know, skin tearing when we
Yeah.
copulate.
But they're very similar to them two over there. And look, one's very different to the other. Yeah? You'd imagine you'd need one of each.
Yeah, but what about if like two of these ones just like do it and then they can make the little pink things?
I don't think.
Insight check.
I'll have to do some experiments.
Oh no, that was history. Sorry. 8. Yeah, it'll work. Might as well.
So you're waiting an hour then?
Yeah.
Yeah, after an hour, nothing really happens. They finish the lunch. They have sausage sandwiches, as you can see from the ridge.
They are going to be having a sausage sandwich soon. Spit gets hold of them.
Fucking spit roast. The spit's just growing increasingly impatient. He keeps like going over to the edge of the cliff, and he's just like breathing heavily, like.
Right, how are we going to capture them then? How are we actually going to capture them?
I can cast invisibility on myself and go in, or on somebody else so they can go in.
Oh, just have a rummage around, see if there's any information. Bring it to me to read.
Yeah, or actually, hang on, let me just double check. Because comprehend languages means you can read it, but if it's concentration.
Ah, yeah.
No, it's not concentration. So I could go in under invisibility with comprehend languages, and anything that I hear or anything that I find that I can read it and then come back for the information. And they both last for an hour.
That makes sense.
Sounds like a plan.
I could do that.
Yeah. Just to have a shout a code word if you need help. I don't know.
The code word is help.
Works for me. Let's do it.
Alright, can you kind of cast it on someone else? Because would it be worth someone who can actually take quite a bit of a beating before the rest of the people get there to go down in case things go wrong?
True. But I don't really intend on doing anything to get hit. But yeah, I could do that. That's fine.
Vic hears that you're talking about whether it's going to go right or wrong or not, and he tugs on Oryx's robes and puts a finger up, like to wait a minute. And then he reaches in, pulls out some of the tobacco, sticks it into his wee travel cup, fills it with some snow and warms it up to make like tobacco tea, and chucks out the water, and then uses the leaves in the bottom of it and casts augury. So this will tell me if that's going to be a good idea, a bad idea, both, or neither.
Right. So
Wheel of Woe or nothing.
it comes up with a kind of good idea.
Okay.
Spit's like
Pops
looking
out
over
here and
Vic's
just
shoulder and just fucking like snatches the cup out of his hand and just starts shaking it like.
sighs at Spit and then looks at Oric and gives him a thumbs up.
I'm gonna shake my head at my deranged brother, and then, I mean, if someone's going over, there's got to be someone that can either dodge hits or take a hit.
Well, in an emergency, I can always misty step away and then dash, or even then cast invisibility a second time and then get away.
And a
So
lot of us
either
have
way,
a lot of range stuff, so we can.
I can definitely get in, and I can more or less definitely get out without a problem, or without much of a problem.
Rock's kind of
Okay.
left his hand up confusingly, as if waiting to speak.
I do still have my familiar somewhere,
Yes, Rox,
so
what's
I
up?
can have him circling.
Why don't we just fucking kill them all?
Because we got to take him back for the breeding program.
No, they all look fucking useless. They're probably more in the camp. All this fucking fairy flatting about. We should be just go down and smashing things.
Well, we've got to at least take 2. You can kill the other 3. How's that?
Why don't we take the camp, and any passers-by that come from the war camp, we can ambush them.
Yeah, but nobody's come by. That's what we were waiting for. We were waiting to.
Then why do we care about this camp then? Let's just go to the wars camp.
But we don't know where it is.
Jesus Christ.
At least if we capture these, we can interrogate them and grab on their balls until they squeal and tell us where it is.
Wait, Spit, how do you know they've got balls?
Because they're the ones that don't have the mouths.
You're looking at them pictures again from that other camp. I tell you about looking at them.
Oh, leave me alone.
It's unrealistic.
Right, so what's the plan?
Stick.
I think Oryx's going to go down in invisibility.
Right. And comprehend languages.
But just
Yeah.
how, like, as Rox and Spit are fighting, like, just like, turns invisible and walks off.
I'm assuming the guards aren't going to hear Rox and Spit fighting.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast comprehend languages as a ritual, and it takes 10 minutes.
Yep.
Hank's going to kind of start sneaking his way up to the edge of the gorge as well, just in case things do go wrong, so he can jump down.
So make your stealth check.
11.
Yeah, you think you're stealthy.
I think I'm stealthy. I'm not going very close. I'm only going up to here to begin with.
Okay. So move yourself down if you're going down into the camp.
So we'll move down here. Oh, there,
Yeah.
hang on. There's a possible ability. And then I should still run a stealth check because they just can't see me.
Yep.
That's 5.
You think you're stealthy?
So the game was.
Okay. I'm gonna gingerly. Actually, before that, I'm gonna have my familiar fly around the top of the camp,
Yep.
but it's not on the screen, and then I'm gonna gingerly make my way forward, just listening to any conversation that's currently going on.
You can understand them, can't you?
Yeah.
You can't speak it. Yeah, he's on about when he gets back, he's gonna marry his farmer girl.
He's gonna marry his father.
Farmer's girl, yeah.
Oh, thought it said father.
She's got massive lumps. He says.
I'm just gonna assume he's talking about hay, like lumps of hay, because obviously, like, I'm a hobgoblin, I don't really know.
They're not really talking about anything relevant. They're just talking laddish talk. That they can drink
Okay.
12. They can drink 12 pints and things like this.
And then, what I want to do, I want to move my familiar over to this side here, and then because I can put my vision through my familiar, like telepathically, and I can see and hear what it's hearing. I don't want to know what it's hearing on the other side of the camp.
Right, so you hear the priest saying that they need to get ready for the next lot of the next group who's coming. Should be coming soon. They're coming from the south, and that they need to get the boats ready.
Okay.
They're expecting a group to come soon.
I'm not sure what to do next. They go further into the camp.
And he's talking to this guy, the priest. He's telling him to get the boats ready.
Is Hank still on the corner of the ledge?
I'm kind of halfway up, kind of crouched with his bear cloak up, looking a bit like Batman.
Am I able to see you? Like, because I know you're there.
I'm
not particularly. You can't really see him. Because if you can see him, they can probably see him.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna move further up behind this tent, and then I'm gonna take my rapier out and see if I can cut open a slit in the tent and have a peek inside and see what's in there.
In that one, it looks like a soldier's sleeping area. There's various bits and bobs on the floor. And there's also 2 soldiers in there asleep.
Okay, then I'm gonna send my familiar over priest, but relatively high up, about just outside of my telepathic range, so about 99 feet, and then when I have it sit on the priest.
Yeah.
Just to sort of cause a bit of a distraction to get people sort of moving, so I can kind of easily make my way easier around the camp.
Yeah, he says, "Damn birds are just shit on me." And he'll go over here to what looks like a water bucket to try and dab it off. His nice white robes. And this one will go, he'll just say Ponce. And he'll go up here to talk to this guy. And he will move down here to help this guy get the boats ready.
Okay. How? I'm probably just gonna make my way back to where everybody else is there now, and just tell them what I know.
Okay. So you can get back.
My familiar is still in the camp, so yeah, I want to tune back into it if I need to.
Okay.
The guys, they're getting ready for a shipment. They're preparing a shipment. They're departing soon. They're getting ready to send materials and everything to the war camp. Boats are coming. So if we're going to do anything to this camp, we need to do it quick so we can find out any information and before reinforcements come.
Make a perception test for your owl.
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
It overhears that something is late.
I'm going to inform everybody that my owl just informed me that whatever is supposed to be coming is late. So we do have a gap in time. So if we're going to do anything, we need to do so now.
Well, we probably
There's
killed
only
him.
a few.
Yeah, if you take these guys out, wait for see where these other guys come from.
No, the guys that they're waiting for, we probably already killed them.
Yeah, they could be the guys back at the tavern.
No, because they said that boats were coming to pick up these boxes, and those guys didn't come in boats.
He's getting the boats ready, which are down here.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought boats were coming in to pick up stuff.
So what you can work out is that they come along here, the groups. Where's my little pokey stick? Where is it? Up, I don't draw. They come along here, and then they get on the boat and come down here to the camp.
Well, we need to get on them boats then, don't we? Rox,
Alright,
want to
then.
go kill some pink things?
Oh yes, please.
Just remember, 2 of them we've got to capture. I'm going to hold up 2 fingers.
All right. So just the 2s then.
Just 2.
So how 2? What 2?
Any 2. Doesn't matter which 2.
And
Just 2 of
as
them.
long as there's only alive, so I can still beat them up.
Yes.
Right, you got a deal.
Okay, so we're attacking then.
Let's go then.
Yeah.
Charge.
How high are we?
How high?
Yes, just out of my pure morbid curiosity.
About 30 foot up.
Fancies no survival from that height.
Well, for every 10 feet you fall, it's D6. So technically, you can just jump off it.
I was thinking about taking a running leap onto the guy in the middle.
That's what I was thinking as well.
And if you pass your deck save, it's only half damage, isn't it? I think.
I get advantages on deck saves too.
Don't quote me on it, but I think that's how it works.
He has advantage on that's
Yeah, but barbarians get advantage on dex. Oh, it's against effects you can see right enough.
No, you get when you have to make a dex saving throw, you take only half damage, or you take no damage if you succeed because of my feat. Basically, you get 3 evasion if I'm in the saddle.
Interesting.
My first roll didn't go through for initiative.
I need to do Callie as well, don't I?
Mm.
Right,
Where's-
so
there she is.
whose didn't go through?
Mine. Hanks.
I've done Callie's.
No, Hank,
Thank
What did
you.
you get? 12.
21. Ali got. Did you get 12? Yeah, 12. Yeah, it's done. Alright, so I need to roll my initiatives for the priest. Which is that one. And my soldiers. Which is that one. Descending.
Bit isn't on. I think we've lost him.
We'll give him a couple of minutes then. Then we'll just add him in when he comes.
I'm just going to go AFK for a bit while we wait. I'm just going to go out for a ciggy. I can still hear everything, but you probably won't hear me.
That's fine.
Okay.
Everyone can take 5 minutes if you want. While we
Yeah.
wait.
You think it's just cut out?
I'm back.
do we want to just carry on without him? I think he might have disconnected or something.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Getting late. Right, so, Auric. It's you to go first.
Sorry, 1 second. Try something new. Oops. I am gonna go up to the edge. I'm gonna target the priest
Yep.
beside the fire. And I would like to use a blood curse on him.
Yep.
I want to use blood curse of the bloated agony. And I want to amplify it.
Yep.
So that's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. He gets 16.
He succeeds. Nothing happens.
Okay.
That's a bonus action, so I can still attack. I'm going to shoot a fireball at him.
Yep. That's a hit.
Damage. And then I'm going to move back 5 feet. I have my turn.
Okay. Hank.
Hank
Your
is-
go.
He's going to run up to the edge of the cliff here, jump off, and try and attack him with a great axe. It's just within 30 feet movement.
Okay. Make a dex save.
Dex save. Ouch.
You fail and you fall. You take half damage though, don't you? Because of your barbarian thing.
I'm not raging at the moment, so no, it'd be full damage.
11. You don't fall on your face though, you land. You just land a bit funny. Stagger forward in front of him. You take 11 damage, but you still get your attack.
Cool.
That's a hit. And he is dead. It still looks cool though.
Yeah, as he kind of stumbles, he swings his axe and just chops him off at the knees. I meant to do that.
The priest, he is going to see you. Oh, he can't really see anyone, can he?
He might have heard a scream of pain.
Yeah, he's going to move up here then. See you there. And he's going to cast Guiding Bolt at you. At level 1. 13. It's a miss, isn't it?
That's a miss.
Guiding Bolt swings past your head. Rocks, your go.
Oh, he's moved.
you can still go for these ones.
I want to use my full movement to sprint and leap off the end, and hopefully, with enough gusto,
What?
I can apply my entire weight to his head.
It would be a dash action, wouldn't it? So you wouldn't get an attack.
No,
Oh, go on then. Just run and jump then. See what happens.
I mean, he's what, a 60 stone ogre. He's gonna hurt if he lands on him.
Right, so do you run and jump, and then make your dexterity save, or roll your 3d6. You make it, so you take half damage. You take 5.
No, he takes none.
I don't
Does
take
he?
it.
Right, so you jump.
I get a bit
Oh.
of whiplash though.
In fact, I want you to make a dexterity save as well, in case you come
Oh.
off.
I'm strapped in.
What did you get?
Special saddle.
I've got a special
Yeah.
saddle that straps me in.
You get flung all over the place though.
Yeah, I get a bit of whiplash. Hurt my neck a bit.
I'm missing an eyebrow now because it was the only thing you could grab hold of.
Right, so you've jumped. I'll give him a dexterity save. It sounds fair.
Yeah.
See if he sees you, a massive ogre, jump from. No, I don't think he'll notice. So, how much damage would an ogre do? Jumping from 30 foot? It would be a lot,
60
wouldn't
stone.
it?
Yeah, I think it would be all the damage.
So,
I think, yeah, he'd at least break his neck.
Fucking flatten him dead. No amount of hard tap would save that.
yeah, I'd say he's. Yeah, I'd say he's dead.
If he's not dead, he's very crippled.
Instant
got-
death move.
Crunch. It lands.
What would Mox is?
I'd say though that Mox gets disadvantage on the next shot though because she's getting flung all over the
Oh,
place.
yeah, obviously.
That sounds fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Right. Callie, it's your go. You just see this ogre just jump and land on this poor guy as he explodes everywhere.
Ah, nice.
And his mate next to him's like, "Whoa, what the fuck just happened?"
I think he may have
Well,
pissed himself a bit.
Right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 will take me there. And I'll guiding bolt at the priest.
Yep. That's a hit. $12.
I
So-
have. Am I going to be able to jump down as well?
It would be a. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it'd be part of your movement.
I've got 5 foot left, whether I'll be able to get like a little bit of air to jump over.
I'd say if depend. Are you trying to jump down or
Yeah, I'll jump down.
it'd be a dexterity save then?
I can try.
Yep. So you take half damage. Oh, 7 damage.
Okie dokes.
But you are down next to Hank, or you can be in this one, or yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go there. I'm happy with that.
So next one is Vic. People are jumping off wildly.
That's pretty much going to follow right behind, seeing what she did. Pretty much copies her almost exactly up to a point, and cast Guiding Bolt as well on the priest.
Yep. Then is a miss.
Then he puts a foot out to jump off, and then goes, puts a foot back down, and then just crouches. He's not going for it.
Mox,
Aye.
you land with a thud, and you're
Yeah.
shaking all over the place.
Yeah. I'm going to aim my bow at this guy, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to shoot at him. Would I know a kind of language that they might possibly understand of the ones that I know?
Wild screeching, maybe.
No, because
They would.
I know different languages that they possibly might know.
What? Like what?
Like Draconic is.
No, they're just common humans.
Okay. I'm just going to screech at him to tell him to put his weapons down and surrender. With an arrow in his face. And I'm gonna hold my action that if he attacks, or attempts to attack him, just shoot him.
If he attacks, okay. Right, Auric. Your go.
Okay. I'm going to move forward 15 feet. And since everybody's jumping off, I want to miss. I want to misty step over the priest with my rapier drawn and attack him with my rapier.
Yep.
So, misty step. And then I roll.
Rapier 16, that's a hit. Roll your damage. That's enough to kill him. So he's teleport behind him and stab him straight in the back. He falls forward, dead.
That's the end of my turn.
Hank, it's your go.
Would these guys understand common?
Not your common. Your common's orc.
Right, okay. I will start moving threateningly towards him, so only about up to there. And yeah, just roar at this guy to try and intimidate him into dropping his weapon.
Okay. I don't think my guy's had a go. I'll go on the same time as the priest. He is gonna drop his weapon and leg it. This guy is gonna drop his weapon and leg it. 5, 10,
Before
15.
he moves, I get
So,
an attack opportunity.
Opportunity attack, yep.
Because of my sentinel. And if it hits, he moves nowhere.
Yeah. Go on then.
Well, I don't really want to. I'll do a.
You can do an unarmed strike. That's a miss. So he. Right, so. 2 seconds. These guys will wake up and they'll come out not really knowing what's going on. Rocks, your go.
Well, I'd imagine I was just swiping at him when I'm on the floor, because I'd imagine jumping from that height, how gracefully I did it, I would imagine I would be on the deck. So I'd imagine I'd be.
You would have landed both feet on the ground.
Right, so I wouldn't be prone or down or anything.
You'd be stood up, so you wouldn't be prone.
Right. Well, then I'm going to chase this guy down and try and grapple him. Fucking.
Grapple. Yep, it's athletics. I ain't got a chance of that. Yeah, you grab him. Grab him by the scruff of his neck.
And that's my turn.
Ali, your go.
I will come over to this guy and give him a hit over the head with my warhammer, I believe.
That's a miss.
I can do it again for a bonus action.
Okay. That's also a miss.
Ah. Extra bonus action, Gur in his face. Getting annoyed.
Vic, your go. See two come out of the tent. One running off at the top, and another one trying to run off, but Rox has grabbed hold of him by the scruff of his neck.
I'm going to try and cast Hold Person on that guy up top.
Yep. Is that a wisdom save?
It is.
Oh, he got away. He's quite wise, this one.
Oh. Yeah, that's me then.
Mox, your go.
Would it be an action to pass Rox some rope?
Yes, because you would have to get it out of your bag and then give it to him.
That's fine. I will do that then.
Okay. Auric.
Okay. I want to go up to this guy here, and I want to attack him with my rapier. But I don't want to kill him. I want to kind of incapacitate him so we can take him.
Yeah. That's a hit. He's not quite dead.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Henk.
Hank is going to charge off after the guy at the top and attack with a great axe.
Take no, that's a hit.
Nine.
He's not quite dead.
And that's my guy.
Right, so this guy is going to attack you, Auric. Spear. That's a miss. The bottom one is going to attack you, Callie.
Mm-hmm.
That's also a miss.
Mm-hmm.
And the one up here is going to try and run. So you get an opportunity attack. That's a miss. So he gets up here. And this one, I know it's hopeless, but he's going to try and get out of the grapple. Out of an ogre's grapple. With a 9. He just squirms a bit. Squirming about. He got him by the scruff of his neck. Rocks.
I'm just going to use the rope that Mox passed me to tie him up in the curtains before I put him on the railway track.
Yep.
Tie him up and then throw him down so he can't go anywhere. And then I can move up behind this one.
Yep.
And that's my go.
Callie, your go. He's swinging wildly.
Yeah. I'm going to try and reach out and grab him as well and accidentally cast Inflict Wounds. Because I'm mad that I missed him earlier.
That's a miss.
Oh, God. Right. I'll swing at him again.
That's a miss.
Oh, my God.
You're as bad as me with mine. Mine is just swinging wildly as well.
Oh.
Yeah, in our Saturday group, he's known as the friendly fireman because he shoots and he always nat ones and he hits his friends. So
Yeah, I just kill everyone on my own team on accident. It's funny. Vic, your go. I have sharpshooter as well, so I do like 30 damage with crossbows, and I just shoot my own teammates on accident.
I'm going to try You take another guiding bolt shot at that guy there.
Which one? The top one.
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Done. I'll move slightly closer to the edge.
Okay. Mox.
Right. I'm going to attempt to shoot that one. Am I still on disadvantage?
No, you've recovered now. It was only because of the impact of the floor and you've been all over the place.
26.
That's a hit.
9.
He's not dead. Looking pretty bad though. You shot him straight through the leg.
Softened him up for you.
Auric, your go.
Okay, I'm going to attack the guy again with my rapier, attempting to try and incapacitate him.
That's a miss.
I want to use my racial trait, which is
before you do that, roll again because you get advantage because he's flanked.
Yeah, he's getting flanked.
Oh, okay, cool. Brilliant.
That's a miss. Only just though.
Okay, then I want to use saving face, which means I can bonus my to hit by counting the number of allies I see around me. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's like 5 allies. So then that uses that to bonus.
So, yeah, so that's a hit then. Yeah, he's knocked out. I'll put him as unconscious. As you whip him with your rapier.
1 for the breeding farm.
Hank, this slippery one at the top's running for his life.
Yeah, Hank's still going to chase him down and attack with the great axe.
That's a hit. And that's him dead.
Get him.
Hit him in the back.
Yeah, he just kind of sinks to the floor. And that's where we go.
One left. And he's gonna turn around and throw a spear at Mox. His spear.
Oh, spicy.
So he ain't got any spear. He's gonna go back. He's gonna go to punching soon. He ain't got a spear left. That's his go. Rocks.
Yeah, I'm not happy about him throwing the spear. I'm going to get him charging in to there, and I'm going to attack recklessly.
That's a hit.
And it's one-handed.
7. He is dead. Smashing the axe. He slumps against the
Split him
wall.
to the teeth.
Oh, at least you could fucking hit him.
So, yep, that's them all dead. Get rid of that. Apart from them 2 are knocked out.
Hank's going to drag this dead body down back into the camp as well, just to make sure there's nothing on the trail.
I'm going to sit down in a huff.
I want to go have a look at this guy. Is he struggling?
Yep. He's struggling away. He's been cartoonily tied up though, hasn't he?
Can I double check the knots and stuff, make sure it's all secure? Do you want me to do a
Yeah,
check?
well, he's done by an ogre, so
Yeah.
you can make a.
It's just to try and tighten up so he can't get out. Like, it's more of a struggle for him to get out.
Have a look,
Tidy
see
it
what kind
up.
of check it would be. Sleight of hand.
Have I got that? 20.
Yeah, you double knot everything You notice one of them slipped undone while you were doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I did do it one half we did while we were in combat.
Not judging. I'm just making sure he doesn't get out.
Remember, I just did a 30-foot leap off a fucking thing and killed the guy. He was flattening
Sorry,
him.
buddy.
I'm just gonna pat the little guard on the head. You stay there. And then I'm gonna take inventory. What have they got?
All the guards have spear, shield, chainmail.
How many's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 2 unconscious and 4 dead, and the priest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead. So you can strip them.
Right.
I'd say 5 suits, 6 suits of chainmail, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 shields and spears? And the priest has a mace.
Okay. There we go. And then you can. Everybody else can check for monies and items and shit. I've done my job.
Yeah. I'll have a look in this tent next to me.
Yeah, I want to check the tent for any more information.
So yeah, it's regular supplies like food and clothing and blankets and things like that. You know, like cold weather equipment, like them snowshoes, things like that. In the priest's tent, you see what looks like a ledger, and it's got all the movement of when armies are coming and units are coming and going, and you notice if you make an insight check, Callie, if you can make an insight check or perception check,
Yep.
or investigation if you want,
Let's have a look.
whichever one you're better at.
Insight, I think it would be. Oh, I forgot my life.
At that you spend a couple of minutes looking over the book. You can determine in this war camp there's hundreds of soldiers. Without actually sitting down and counting them, you don't know exactly how many, but there is a lot. But you don't know how many's come and you don't know how many's come and gone from your number.
Could I do an investigation check since my comprehend languages would still be active and I can read stuff? And it only takes me a minute though.
Yeah, if you make one of your checks, investigation or insight or what was the other one? Perception. Whichever you're higher at. You know that there's at least 250, give or take, soldiers within the camp. You also know that within the last day, there have been some mages come to meet up with the paladins under some kind of trade deal / truce.
I turn to Callie and say, "Holy shit!"
There is a lot there.
This could be bigger than we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the center of the camp and try and get everybody's attention and inform them that we may have bitten off more than we can chew.
Yeah, I'm no good with numbers, but that doesn't look good.
Could we go back to the town and get the rest of the orcs to come and help.
Well, it depends what your plan is.
If we were to attack.
Yeah, I suppose it would make more sense to siege them before they siege us.
Out of character, have you seen Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know when Stan? Oh, what's his name? The Baratheon. What's his name?
Stannis.
Stanley Baratheon.
Stannis.
Stannis, yeah.
He turns up with an army, and Ramsay does it with a few good men.
Mm.
Could it do it that way? Depends if you want to. It depends on what you want to do. It is entirely doable.
It all depends. Do we have a tactical advantage at the home base? If we have a tactical advantage being on home ground, then we have more chance of defeating them.
What?
Like-
Wait for them to come to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
We
makes
know
sense.
they're coming. We can prepare for that. We can set up traps in the battlefield on the way to us. We could set up a way to funnel them so they have to only go one way. That would be another way to, because what good's 100 men if you can only fit 2 down a corridor? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, and we've definitely just signalled that they're going to come to us with the decimation of this camp.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you
Also
said there's
out of
others
character.
back home that can help us, possibly.
Yeah, we've got the
Also
trolls
out-
underneath and orcs and goblins.
Also,
Yeah.
our character. Has anyone seen 13 Assassins? Because that's what we could do with the town. It's like they set up pitfalls and traps and gates in the town
Yeah.
because they're like the 13 people getting attacked by 200 samurai. So they set up like gates that cut off streets in the town so that forces are cut up. So they're only set up in like units of 25 instead of forces of like 100. So we could try and do stuff like that or pitfalls. I mean, we do have an entire town full of people. We may have to evacuate innocents, but anyone that can stay and fight can stay and fight.
Orcs and goblins, they can all stay and fight.
I think that sounds like a very good idea.
Do we actually know where they store anything valuable, like food, for instance? Like, we know they have that big town. Why don't we just go and burn all the food? Then they can't feed an army, which means they can't attack us.
Yeah, is there any information in the ledger about locations?
It's only for who's coming through here, but there is various shipments of food going up and down here.
I mean, I guess if we're gonna go back to Whitechamp to prepare the town, we could send a force of orcs out here to disrupt the food transport. You know, like send them to control this part of the river.
That would work, especially as we've now got that armour for them and the weapons.
Mm.
And we could get Netag to help us because he's like wearing his good books at the moment as well, so that should be extra forces. And he came from Netag as well.
I think that's probably going to be the best plan. 'Cause we can't face them head on. Hank's no good with numbers, but 250 sounds like more than 5 that he can count to.
It is definitely more than some.
No, but you think about it logically. If we cut off their supply of food is the best example, then they can't hold a siege. Because if they've got no food, they can't feed these 250, whatever number that is.
They said that the food goes through here as well, didn't they?
So my suggestion would be to if we're taking a stand, we take it in home base. We prepare for that. But
Mm.
if we see an opportunity to take out their supplies of weapons, armor, food, resources, we should do it.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to town, send some orcs back here to patrol the river. So then any food supplies coming through here, cut off, and then we just prepare like fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's what you want. So,
I mean, I'm totally down. If anyone has any other ideas, I'm happy to talk about it.
No, I think that's probably the best idea.
Let's do it.
Right, so they were going on this river, yeah? They were going down this river where me and Rox are taking the piss out the map. Yes?
Yeah,
No?
yeah, yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah, that's where they were supplying the boats.
Yeah. Why don't we go just take a look, see what they've got?
Yeah, we could probably just maybe destroy some of the food stores ourselves
Yeah.
for heading back.
Like, take the long way around home, go down, just scout out this place, whatever they've got. If we see an opportunity, we can take it.
And if
Yeah,
not, we can
sure.
go back and fortify. So yeah, sounds good.
No, that sounds
So-
good.
I'm going to end the session, but I'll put you on the map for the camp so you can make your plans. So you know what it looks like because you scoured it out. Because it's getting late.
It is.
So you can see 2 guard towers, a makeshift wall made out of wood. There's quite a few tents. You can see quite a lot of tents. At the back, you can see 2 what looks like cage wagons. There's 1 main tent at the back, and there's a big brazier type thing in the middle. So you can see plenty of guards, and you expected a lot of people in there. But there's definitely ways in if you're sneaky about it.
Fire's always good.
Tempting.
So yes, we'll wait until next session to decide what you want to do.
Yeah, definitely, because my alarm is going off in 6 hours.
Yeah, let's end it there.
Interesting, guy.
Okay.
Yeah, cheers for that, Dan. That was great.
Yeah, thank you.